Are you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
About it. Okay, we need to.
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like it was from in
that?
here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was, I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annaberg. It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi.
Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm gonna isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the baby?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So
then
I
this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean,
I
never
mean,
said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield is where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
6/6. You won't do it.
Have you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the
we're-
ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
is a game, chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! Okay, that's pretty aggressive music. Even Obsessive Diagnosis is the track
The investigation is the Clover Hill Historic Village, and I am your host with possibly Viola making an appearance. It's all going to happen here. How you doing, everybody? You are streaming with the Team Monster. I am the Team Monster representing Old Spirits Investigations. So happy to have you here. It's gonna with that music, it's gonna be a day. With that music, it's gonna be a day. Let me finish this real quick here. There she is. There's the one. There's the one that I'm making into a star this morning. And I tell you something, she is. When I made that, she watched me make it. She watched me make that that little video of her on CapCut, and the outrage was real, chat. The outrage was real. She looked at me and just was all. No, it wasn't that. Well, first it was just, and then it became. There she is. Yeah, excuse me, everybody. So I'm coming off a really good day with Magic the Gathering, and test driving the Turtle Power deck. It's really good. It's really good. I'll talk about that in a second. First off, to everyone and anyone who joined us live on stream for our return visit to the historic village of. Hold on one second. Who joined us for the. Hang on. Okay. You're up there. You're up there. And I should be here. There we go. Sometimes window management on a. Window management on here is not as easy as one would think, but there we go. But for anyone who joined us on the historic village return visit, which was this weekend, thank you so much. I really hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you all had a good time. I know that for those of you who are new to the chat, you're probably wondering, why isn't he responding to chat? He's not responding to chat. We don't. When we do an investigation, we are pretty much focused on the investigation, and when we take breaks, then we'll be like, okay, now it's time to talk to chat. And yeah, it's a fine line that we're walking, but we think it works, and it's a great way to do lives, because that way we're still creating the content that you all want. But we are also turning around and we're actually doing the investigation. We have to. So, okay, let me explain a little more in depth. First thing I got to do is make a quick note to myself. Currently working on something for Mythic Hall, and I have notes that I've taken for myself. It is notes from Mythic Hall. Okay, so I've got the rotating graphic that I wanted. Let's see. And here we go. I should have one that says book an event now. And then website. And then, of course, like and subscribe. There we go. Okay. I just needed to make that quick note. Thank you, everybody. So yeah, it's kind of a crazy time right now. I mean, so we just had our first live investigation for 2026. We're looking ahead to another investigation. We need to obviously get some more investigations under our belt this summer. And I am currently editing stuff for season 5. Can't believe those words just left my lips. Season 5 of Old Spirits. I'm working on getting my Magic Ambassadorship for Magic the Gathering. Still teaching myself tarot, which also reminds me I got something else I've got to do on my phone. I like to think that I use my phone for things other than doom scrolling. I'm just gonna send a quick note. Are we good for 2 p.m. today? And so still learning tarot. That's we're gonna find out if we're on for that today or not. We also have a special investigation that's not going to be live streamed, but we're planning for it nonetheless. It is going to be in season 5, I believe. It's going to be a special one for sure. And getting in my water, as you see here. Yeah, I'm upgrading. I figure if I can do one of these, I'm good. I'm good for the day. And yesterday I shot through one of these, and I actually made through halfway through another one. I'm like, maybe I might be overhydrating, so I got to watch that. We also have Mythic Hall this week. Mythic Hall, for those of you who do not know, mythichall.com. That is the immersive adventure space that I go to play D&D at. And they are getting ready to go online with Twitch this week. So I got to make sure that I drop in something in my feed for that. Oh, okay. Yay. Okay, so at 2 p.m. today, we will be taking a break from the paranormal, and we're going to be looking at the tarot lesson, because I just got confirmation from the lovely Spence that we are going to be doing that. Okay, so I can close this project, and then I can open up, or wait for the screen to open. There we go. And we're going to pick up where we left off today with the Clover Hill Historic Village of Appomattox. For those of you over on YouTube as well as Twitch, feel free to ask me anything. This session, this particular stream, this particular thing that we do, and that we are known to be do. Wow. Jeez. Hang on. I think it's this one. Nope. It's not that one. There it is. But I'll let the applause finish. We at Old Spirits are known for doing live footage review as well as production of our series. And you might wonder, why are you doing that? Well, it's because, there's some people that want to see how the sausage is made. There are some people that want to wait until the episode drops. Either way, I'm fine. But what's more important to me is full transparency and showing you how things are done. And it's also to avoid the criticism that, quote unquote, all of this stuff is fake. My thoughts are, if you really think it is fake, sit down with me and go through the video, go through the evidence, go through it the way I do. And if you've got that time, and here's the thing, the argument kind of crumbles a bit when they go, I don't have time for that. It's like, oh, so let me see if I got this straight. You got time to watch the show and tell me it's fake based on that. But you don't want to put in the work that I'm putting in to find out, oh, maybe this guy is serious. Maybe Old Spirits is a group that isn't faking it. And, I'm serious about it because, one, I have ethics not only as a paranormal investigator, but two, I have ethics as a video editor. I'm not going to fake it. And I have an open door for people to come in and talk to me about what it is they're seeing. I even have an open door for people to talk to me and think, oh, well, it could have been this, it could have been this, it could have been this. I'm all for it. Let's have that discussion. But don't just come in, say it's fake, and then scamper off. Do the time. Come in here with me, sit here, and go through all the hours of video. This is the thing I think I'm the most critical of when it comes to some of the paranormal entertainers. It's weird. I got a comment this past week about one of the apps that I really enjoy, which is called GhostTube Seer. And a group called Twin Paranormal was cited in the comment. I haven't decided if I want to hide that from the channel, or I don't need to give them any more promotion than what they have. They're doing fine without getting to know me. But I feel very weird about twin paranormal being mentioned on our channel because I just. Ugh. I loved the phase that those guys went through when they said, "Oh, people hate us because we got tattoos." Man, if that were the case, man, people would be hating on everybody. And I mean, I feel like if there's any bias, there's bias towards me because I have zero ink. I have a couple of birthmarks, but I don't have a tattoo. And I doubt I'll ever get one because, quite honestly, I'm too old for it. Well, I can't say I'm too old for a tattoo. I found out recently that Youngblood's mom, who is younger than me, got a tattoo. Now she's in her 50s, but yeah. My thoughts are, I just can't do it because of the needles. I'm not a needles guy. Not just no. I think my kid, in fact, inherited some of that as well. I think they got over it, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, yeah. So one of the criticisms I have though about people like Twin Paranormal and so on is they're, Sam and Colby, whomever you want to throw in there, they're not looking at what they caught. They're not looking at it. They shoot it and they leave. That's the end of it. Boom, done. And more power to them. If you want to entertain people pretending to go on paranormal investigations, fine. Just don't call what you're doing paranormal investigation. It's a simple thing. Just call it what it is: paranormal entertainment. And the only reason now, and it's a very murky. It's a very murky setup right now. I used to be very pro Project Fear. I met them, nice people. First time I met them, nice people. And the reason I kind of give them a very slim pass is because Dakota Layden actually does the editing. In fact, one of the things that made, in my opinion, Project Fear probably one of the most inexpensive shows to do on Discovery was the fact that Dakota was doing all the editing. He was doing the editing on top of being the host. And I think he trained Alex and maybe Tanner. Well, there's Connor Stalling, and actually it was Connor Stallings and Alex. He trained them, I assume, to do the editing as well. So everything is done within the team, and I respect that, especially as an editor myself. It's a very YouTube kind of mentality, and they did it even when they were at Discovery. So I have a lot of respect for that. Some other things that they've said that I don't quite respect, but that's for another time, over quite a few beers. And so that's what this is. This is your chance to ask a paranormal investigator anything. This is that open forum. And what? Really? I hate Facebook. I'm just going to say it. I freaking hate Facebook. Jeez. I really freaking hate Facebook. This is hey, ha 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 ha. How you doing there, Ranchspiel? Sorry. Okay, so what you just saw there, this is directly affecting the stream and affecting what we're going to be doing tomorrow, because there's a good possibility I'm going to be doing some stuff in Mythic Hall tomorrow. All right, so I went on ahead and explained exactly what we're doing here. You know, it's the open forum. Ask a paranormal investigator anything. Just don't ask during the ads, because when the ads happen, obviously, unless you have Twitch Turbo or a sub to the channel, you're not seeing anything except ads, which, by the way, do support this channel. So thank you very much for watching. And there's why. So, Mythic Hall, what is it and what am I doing with them? So when I'm not doing this, I'm playing D&D. That's the thing I've noticed about paranormal investigators. We tend to be nerds. A lot of us tend to be nerds, and we love nerdy things. And I am playing D&D at this location called Mythic Hall. Now, what exactly is Mythic Hall? Well, I'm glad you asked. I will put a website for you to look at, both in Twitch and in YouTube. Man, she is just ruthless. She'll be super upset when she finds out that I'm using her likeness in all sorts of ways to get to garner views, because that's the kind of human that I am. So Mythic Hall is, as they call themselves, an immersive adventure space, and what that means is that they're basically converting currently the third floor of this skyscraper. Well, one of the first skyscrapers. It's the second tallest building in the city of Lynchburg. And it is only topped by the actual skyscraper that is like 25 stories high. It's the bank the bank of the James River. Bank of James River or something like that. The second tallest building is the building that Mythic Hall is located in. And they are converting that floor into an immersive adventure space. Now, what is that? Well, if you ever take a look at Critical Role or Viva La Dirt League D&D, you'll notice that they play D&D on a set. It's a little bit like playing D&D in a castle, but cheaper. And one of the things that I would also say about the D&D that we do at Mythic Hall is it looks like an office when you get there. It looks like an office when you get there. Let's see if that works. It looks like an office. Okay, it looks like an office until you get inside the door, and then once you're inside the door, you look like you've just stepped into like a king's hall, and that's the current flagship room of Mythic Hall. And what's really cool about the whole experience is that I've watched them build that around us as we've played, and I'm part of the group that was the first campaign to start and end at Mythic Hall. You know what? I just realized something. I haven't given them treats yet, so let me go on ahead and give the cats treats, and then I'll finish that story about Mythic Hall.
Oh, and the Hudson's here, and the Dorito's there. Okay, Dorito, you need to get down because Hudson gets his treats up there. You get your treats there. You're right, Viola. Not give you treats. Ready, big man? Please, good please, and the girl. Yes. Yes. For anybody waiting for the cat cam, that's not happening, unfortunately. Not on the Mac side. I haven't set up the cat cam for the Mac. Cat cam is an exclusive one for both PC, for just PC.
That's for both Monday and Fridays. Mythic Hall, going back to that, their flagship room is like the King's Hall, and all these rooms are going to have some kind of animated window, and that's what you see at the very end, is a window that does like an animation of a setting that is pertinent to the dungeon. And just recently, they've done a soft launch, and the soft launch has been wildly successful. But they came to me and they asked me if I would help them get online with streaming. And of course, I leapt at the opportunity. I'm excited about this. I want to be able to have a part in this. And for the past month, we've been working out on camera placement. We've been working on the layout of the stream. We've been working on all these. Sounds a bit like the TARDIS. Outside boring, inside awesome. Manspiel, that is very, very apropos. Yes, absolutely. You're right. It is when you visit the website, you'll see it. It's pretty interesting, and it's just beautiful. Also, you can check out Mythic Hall on Instagram, and I believe they are just Mythic. Hang on, I'll double check that. I just want to make sure I've got this right. Well, there's Sean Porter himself.
There's an old black train a coming.
Oh. It's funny getting to know the guy that runs Mythic Hall. It turns out we have a lot in common. What in fact is a love for the blues. Now, okay, this is. Let me try a different account. Maybe it'll pop up before then. There. Well, there's Killabarbie. Okay. There's Killabarbie, but that's not who I'm looking for. Oh, Derp, I can do this. Yeah, it's just Mythic Hall. So if you do a search on Instagram for Mythic Hall, you'll see the window, and the goth style window that you're seeing there. What's behind it is animated. Like when I do Hecna there, Hecna is set in a otherworldly carnival from hell. And so when I go there, they're playing carnival music, and there's an eerie kind of gothic looking carnival playing through the window. And then Sean runs a campaign called The Crooked Moon. And there it's either a steam train like locomotive station, or it's a prairie, but it has that American Gothic blues style New Orleans, almost Sinners-like kind of setting, and that's playing in the window, so it matches whatever you're doing. And just recently they did. I'm in this one photo shoot they did Spelljammer, which I believe is a cyberpunk style. So I can only imagine what they did with the animated window then. But I find that very cool, the Spelljammer one. I might have to find out when the next one is, and I think it's next week. But I'm gonna be too tired after getting everything up online. By the way, we are up for an ad break. It's starting in about 40 seconds. Again, please keep in mind that by subbing to the channel or getting Twitch Turbo, you are supporting this channel, and it's something that helps me out a lot. And there's also the ads themselves. I do get a cut of the ads, so yeah, just know that all that you do, whether it's watching the ads, whether it is getting Twitch Turbo or picking up a sub here, all that helps me and helps support me in doing this. And I like doing this with you all, so that's great. All right, but Mythic Hall has been such a great experience. Right now, we're going live on Thursday. We're going live Thursday. This is where it's going to get tricky. Tomorrow we have one last hurdle to clear, Everything is great. Everything looks good. Audio. the bane of a streamer's existence, audio. That is the last thing that we need to clear. And I think we've got a solution. We have tried a lot of different things. The harder part is, so when I started doing this, Mythic Hall made it clear you have zero budget. We would prefer that you work with the stuff that we have. So I had to learn, okay, can I do a complex stream? Like, you know, when I say complex, I mean multiple cameras and do all that on a Mac. And you haven't really heard people talk about that. And I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to stop there because the ad break just kicked in. I thought that was Gavin as the DM. Okay. But yeah, Mythic Hall has been quite a fun experience. It really has been quite a fun experience. Okay. You know what I should do? I think I know what. During this ad break, I'm just taking a moment. I just thought of something I know I can do while I'm here. Well, it's a little different. When they basically are first they wanted to see what they could do, right? And they also wanted to make sure that they could do as much as they could with things that they had in their on their location, Manspiel. And they found out that the spare Macs that they had on site were not quite up to snuff. It turns out that the Macs that they had were too old, and they wanted to fix that. They wanted to be like, okay, we're gonna have to. So they got me brand new Macs, right? They got me brand new Macs, and they said, yeah, let's use these. And the reason why they wanted to stay with Mac is because it was it's the platform that the people that run Mythic Hall were most familiar with. Now, there we go. Now the truth is, I've worked on a Mac before. I mean, I've streamed on a Mac before. So it's really not a big deal for me to stream on a Mac. It really isn't. But I have never done a full, production, a full stream. And what I mean by full stream, I mean I've had multiple angles, I've had music, I've had assets. I've done very basic stuff on a Mac, but I wanted to make sure that I could use the stuff that they suggested. And we wound up getting a brand new Mac and getting Logitech cameras as opposed to working with GoPros, because GoPros, sadly, I gave this argument. I think GoPros have beautiful optics. They do. They have gorgeous optics. Their heat management sucks to high heaven, and because of that, the camera, even when it wasn't being used, it would just dismount. It would just remove itself. And that is something you don't want to have happen during a stream. You don't want to have something happen. You don't want to be doing Dungeons and Dragons and suddenly the cameras go offline. So I talked to them about, okay, you've got two choices here. You can either go with GoPro or we can look at Logitech. Because I've worked with, all of my stuff is Logitech. I use Logitech cameras in my streams. I use Logitech Streamlabs when I'm mobile streaming. I trust them. So this is why water divers love GoPro. They keep them cool. Yeah, probably, and skiers. Don't forget skiers as well. And snowboarders. Well, the other thing too, keep in mind this about GoPro. GoPro are great at capturing stuff that is within a 15 to 30 minute window. You know, when someone's snowboarding or someone's skiing, unless it's cross country. I mean, if you're skiing or you're swimming or you're parasailing, whatever, these are activities that, you know, they go in 10 to 15 minute bursts. Sometimes they're long, 15 to 30 minutes. But when you take a GoPro camera and say, I want to make this my live cam, and I want it to go 4 to 8 hours, yeah, that's when things start getting twitchy. Pardon the pun. They start getting a little. That doesn't mean that people can't use them. I know people that use GoPro cameras and they go, oh yeah, they're great for streaming. But then they've probably gone through or have some type of setup that allows them to handle the heat issue. And we just did not want to take that chance, period. Just didn't want to take that chance. So we've got, like I said, I had zero budget. They bought me a new computer though, and they bought me 3 new cameras. And we experimented with the setup, and now we're at the point where we need to really concentrate on audio. We tried we've tried one bit of audio for the entire room, and I was trying to keep it simple and just say we can suspend a mic, we can do some, and at one point the guy running Mythic Hall was like, well, we can always get everybody lavaliers, and I had to put a timeout on that because he had already spent far more money than I think that, or invested far more money into this than I think he wanted to. Now he's excited about it, and that's why he started bringing up lavaliers and sound systems, and I said, no. That is further down the road. That is when we start getting people like 100, 200, 500 people watching us. Then we're going to want to do that. And here's the thing that I'm trying to go into this with an open mind. I'll be thrilled, chat. I will be absolutely over the frickin' moon if we get 10 concurrent viewers, 10 or more concurrent viewers on that first outing in Mythic Hall. Because I get it. There's a lot of offerings of D&D. There are a lot of different places that are doing D&D. A lot of places do not know Mythic Hall. And it is up to us to get the word out about this website and about this facility and this opportunity people have. I totally get that. And I also know that when you launch a stream, unless you have some heavy hitters in your like if we had Joe Magliano DMing, or if we had the cast of Critical Role doing a Critical Role at Mythic Hall, we'd be getting viewers out of the wazoo and followers everywhere and all that stuff. I know that's not going to happen. I'm just trying to stay optimistic but remain realistic. And one of the things that they said was, well, we have these H4s. We have H4N Pros, and maybe we could use these as mics. And I'm like, absolutely. But they have to be hardwired. Now, at one point, he was saying, well, it's got to be about immersion. I don't want the mic to be visible. I want it to be, I want total immersion. I'm like, okay, you can have that. But right now, we are trying to wire this as best as we can. And I think after he saw the test footage, he realized, okay, this looks good. We need to make it sound better. So now the plan is that we're going to have, I think it's 5 H4N Pros that are going to be placed strategically. And then we have one for the DM, but everything has to be hardwired back to the computer. Now, why not work with wireless lavaliers? They are expensive. And to make them work, you got to have a mixer board or some kind of transmitter that the computer recognizes and can bridge the gap between the signal and the mics. It gets real complicated when you bring in lavalier mics. It really does. I'm working for the first time. Yeah. I've been working with lavalier mics with Old Spirits. We have some wireless mics from Rode, the Rode Wireless Pros, and they are phenomenal. But it's the first time I've ever worked with this type of wireless audio, and it's hard. It's really hard to mix properly and mix quickly. So, yeah, there's a lot of moving parts to this stream already, and I'm trying to keep it simple. It's all coming to a head on Thursday night. So yeah, this has been what I've been working on. Along with all the other stuff that's been going on of late. Oh crap! Oh wait a minute. Oh no! This is actually okay. I believe. Yes. Okay, I can get away with that. All right, cool. Just checking on some stuff that I want to do to try to get some hype going for the website and everything. But yeah, that's the long and short of what I've been up to. Between getting and while all this is going on, I'm planning for season 5 of Old Spirits. And season 5 of Old Spirits is going to be launching sometime in April. I haven't decided when in April, but it is launching. I know for a fact it is launching sometime in April. And I'm excited. I'm really excited. We are very close into having two investigations or 4 episodes ready to go in the hopper, and then I just basically work with that buffer. I was hoping to have a 3rd investigation done. I'm still aiming for it. Can't promise it, but I have options. I know I have options. I just gotta think it through, and also record some stuff with my boy Phil. Oh, and I've been catching up. I realize I learned a very valuable lesson. I learned a very valuable lesson about ghost hunting. Never do a ghost hunt on the same weekend as daylight savings time. I have been like in recovery mode for the past 2 days. We didn't think we were going to go beyond midnight. We wound up going like till about 2 a.m. But while we were paranormal investigating, the clocks changed. So we all got home at 3 a.m. And I've been a mess. Sunday was a wash. Sunday was a complete wash. And yesterday I was I was live with the Manabuds, and I was forgetting games that I played with the guys. That's how tired I was. And today I'm better. I was tempted to start late, and I was like, nah. I thought better of it. But like last night, I got in bed. I was feeling tired. I was starting to drift off, and then suddenly, Pip messaged me, and then I was wide awake. So I had to watch something to kind of take the edge off, and I got to bed late. Woke up this morning early, and I'm like, oh yeah. So now we're here, and we're getting ready to dive in to the current investigation du jour, which is the historic village of it's the historic village of Clover Hill, located in Appomattox, Virginia. So some things you need to know about this place and about what makes it so unique. There are many buildings on here that are original. The chapel is original. The school is original. The farmhouse cabin is original. Where we are in this particular moment is not. This is a spot that is a reproduction. But what's significant about it what's significant about this particular spot is that where the historic village sits, it's the original area was called Clover Hill, but it was renamed Appomattox. And where the historic village sits, it butts right up to and overlaps to some extent, overlaps the Appomattox battlefield. And here's the tricky thing about battlefields. They're not as clearly defined as people make them out to be. There were battles everywhere, and it really complicates where you can and can't build stuff, and you know where people say, oh, the battle stopped here, the battle started here. It's just it's real estate, and then that's the only way I can describe it. It's just real estate. And like Gettysburg, for example, the paranormal hotspot that is Gettysburg. There's so many different battlefields. You can't see them all in one visit. There's Cemetery Hill, but then there's also Peach Hill. There's Apple Hill. You also have Wheatfield. You've got all these different battlefields, and they just cover the entire town. And then I don't think that the battle actually got into town, but there were hostilities in the town of Gettysburg. Perfect example is what happened with Jenny Wade. Jenny Wade was the only civilian casualty of Gettysburg. She was basically baking bread for the Union soldiers, and they were trying to scare her by taking pot shots at the house, and the sniper got lucky. Shot at the door. The bullet went through the door, and basically when it ricocheted, it and hit Jenny Wade, it hit her in the heart, and she was dead before she hit the floor. So you have a tough time with where the battlefield stops and where the battlefield starts. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing with Appomattox and this historic village. Now, right now you see darkness, but once I hit play, we're going to start jumping from camera to camera. And actually, I'll back it up just a little bit. And what you'll see here is we're in a reconstruction of what the winter quarters would have been for the officers of the Confederacy. This is a recreation. This is not an actual historic village. Historic building. This building is a recreation, but what it's sitting on is the actual battlefield itself. So there's some juju about not just about the not about the building so much as about the land. And we're going to see how this went. Now, this is going to be the shortest segment of any of the segments I think we've been covering here in the first visit to Clover Hill. But this is also fascinating in that in the interactions that we have with some of our ITC devices. And ITC stands for Instrumental Transcommunication. Basically, we're talking about spirit boxes, ovuluses, the ghost tube app, and things that you see where supposedly people, that which remains, the spirits of people, ghosts, they will manipulate radio waves. They'll manipulate the inner workings of your phone or a device that has a word bank in it, and it will find the word that it wants to say, and then it will produce that. Oh, I did want to say. Okay. What is this? Really? I can send effects with this? Really? No, I don't think I want to do that. No. I'm gonna keep it simple. Sorry. No, Manspiel, don't ever worry about asking a question, stupid or otherwise. I when I was my brief stint as a software instructor, I would tell my students, I'd be like, look, there's no such thing as a stupid question. It's stupid not to ask a question, especially when you got somebody here that's saying, yeah, I'm ask me anything. So please, do I believe in ghosts? Now you see that is an interesting. Okay, that is an interesting question. Very interesting. Have I always believed in ghosts? No, I can't say that for sure. But do I believe in ghosts presently? Okay. Real talk. When I started doing this 5 years ago, I had my own thoughts about the afterlife. I had my own thoughts about mysteries of the world. But did I believe in ghosts 5 years ago? I would say no. I would watch Ghost Hunters for fun, but I mean, I was not a Zach Baggins fan. In fact, that was kind of what turned me off. I wanted to believe. I mean, I was the Fox Mulder, right? I loved the X-Files. I wanted to believe, and I wanted to believe that that ghosts did exist. But I remember when I was watching Ghost Hunters, I was fascinated by it. I was fascinated by paranormal investigation that was not Ed and Lorraine Warren, before I even knew that was Ed and Lorraine Warren. But here's the kicker. When I was watching Ghost Hunters, I was pretty fascinated. Then I watched a couple episodes of Ghost Adventures, and that's when I realized, oh, this is the direction we're headed. I mean, it was the writing was on the wall. I'm like, oh, okay. And this was early Ghost Adventures, and I kind of knew back then Zach Baggins was a POS, and I just like, no, I don't want to have any part of this. And then all the shows that I saw after that, Stephen Shippey, and then of course Sam and Colby, Mind Seed, and Twin Paranormal. I'm just like, this is ridiculous. This is theater. This is bad theater. And it was all under the trappings of paranormal investigation. And then Phil invited me to hang on a second. Currently live. So anyway, so Phil invites me to do to go on a paranormal investigation with him. And I was like, okay, sure. And I was thrilled that Phil said, he told me, he said, I knew I wanted to take this journey. I knew you had to be here with me. It was a very kind thing for Phil to say. So I said, okay. And I got my first ghost gadget, which was the Flux 2, which we affectionately call Simon. And we went to this place called the Belgrove Plantation. We spent the night there. And we spent the night in supposedly one of the most haunted rooms there. And I can't say that specific night, made me believe that there was something to this. That there could be such a thing as ghosts. But there were some things that happened that night that I couldn't explain. They were tiny little things, but I was like, I was like, what made that happen? And I remember saying to the woman that owns Belgrove, I said, so how much of this do you think is just the house settling? And she rolled her eyes and she said, we get that a lot. Let me tell you something. This house is over 300 years old. Trust me when I tell you, it is done settling. And if you want to know what was really kind of the turnaround point, it was when I actually sat down and listened and looked at the footage that I brought back from Belgrove Plantation. And within the first 5 minutes of me watching, I got a get out and a no, very clearly on my camera. But that still wasn't enough for me to say ghosts exist. There's a clip that I have in my BRB reel where I am in the basement of the aforementioned the Jenny Wade house, and Pip is talking about this guy named Wesley, and she's talking about it with supposedly the spirit of Jack, who has been known to sometimes haunt the area. And Pip is talking about this, and we pick up very clearly, and we picked it up on stream, and people in the stream was like, I heard that. But it was a whisper of somebody saying, I hate him. And if it was our tour guide, they are very skilled at ventriloquism, but I don't think it was the tour guide. I do not think it was the tour guide. There have been things that have happened to me, both personally and then stuff that I've picked up on here that I cannot explain. I don't know where voices are coming from. Everything is accounted for. And I've done enough debunking to know when something is debunkable and when something is not. And so this is a very long answer to your question. But I can say that I can't say I've proven that ghosts exist. But I can tell you, in the past 5 years, weird stuff has gone down in my life. And I do not understand what is causing it. And I've got people around me that have also experienced the same things at the same time, and they're saying, we don't know what it is either. And that is the best answer I can have in, do you believe in ghosts? And I like to say, I'm actually going to be making a t-shirt for OSI that says debunking is the new punk rock. And and then we're going to have on our back, or it's going to have on the back the Old Spirits logo, and underneath the logo, it's going to say, we believe, we just don't believe recklessly. And I stand by that. I take a lot of pride in the stuff that we manage to debunk. But that's what makes you a better paranormal investigator, because the more stuff you can debunk, they say, no, that's not a ghost. That's just poor wiring. No, that's not a ghost. That's just your plumbing. No, that's not a ghost. It was a creak in the floorboard. However, when you have applied all that and you go, no, the floorboard isn't loose. No, it's not the electronics. We had that serviced, a few, just last year. No, it's not the pipes. We know it's not the pipes because of XYZ. When you rule out all that stuff, what you're left with is kind of hard to debunk. And that to me is the best answer I got for you. That's the best answer I got. Okay, ads in about 30 seconds, so we're going to hold off watching this footage until we get back from ads. It is a long answer, I admit, but that's also part of the charm of these open sessions. I do these open sessions so that people can ask me the tough questions, and I love the tough questions. I really don't mind them at all. Okay, let me just see what. Oh, I know what I wanted to check real quick. So just to get an idea of how things are going. Just to see how things are going. let's see. Wow. Wow. Okay, I gotta share that with my wife. Hold on. Okay. All right, I'm happy with those. I'm happy with those intro analytics. Let's see if we can push the envelope even further. That was fun. That's fun. Okay. So tomorrow might be a shifted stream. I might be streaming an hour early, and then wrapping up at 4:00 because of the Mythic Hall business. I've got some stuff to do there. And but we are back. Thank you very much for supporting this channel. I certainly do appreciate it. And again, thank you, Manspiel, for that question. It's a good question. It's a question I think more paranormal investigators should get. Because I'd be really, really curious as to whether Sam and Colby believe in ghosts. I don't know if they do. In fact, I think a lot of the paranormal entertainers that are out there don't. I really believe they don't. I believe they know a cash cow when they've got it. And yeah, I lump Zach Baggins in that same category. They know what side of their bread is buttered. So yeah. All right. So let's jump in. We're going to.
Portal is on standby. Yeah.
Okay. So this is a homemade portal that Phil made. That is a Phil's making, and it's basically a device, a series of devices that filter out the of a spirit box. So all you hear are the answers that are snippets of radio that jump out.
Yeah, okay. Could kick
Sounds
off with
good. That sounds great. Haven't done a.
It's been a little while.
It's been a while. All right. And gonna start recording there. I'm going to turn off my light. Okay. Oh man. It gets cozy.
It does get cozy.
All right.
All right. So winter quarters.
Hang on. There's a couple other things I wanted. There's one more thing I wanted.
Did you bring cat balls, please?
I did, as a matter of fact. Where would you like to put some cat balls?
In the middle of the room, maybe?
Not in the dirt, though. I don't think they
No?
would. I don't think cat balls would
Or why
necessarily.
don't we save them for the school?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Save them for the school. Yes. You know when you're ready.
Well, you could actually put them on the board.
Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true. Sounds good. I'll work that.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'm working with that. Okay.
Save them for the school. Yes. You know when you're ready.
Well, you could actually put them on the board.
Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true. So this gives you an idea of how dark it was in there.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'm working with that. Okay. We did have a light, which was nice.
I actually like how that looks on the board. Now we're gonna have to start traveling with a board.
Yeah, with our own board. Room and board. Okay, so we got cat balls. So we got a cat ball out. We've got the portal going. We've got Fast Eddie. I've got a few more gadgets in the bag, but you think that's good enough to start with?
I think so.
All right, let's do
The
it.
cat ball just went off.
Oh.
It's still up for a while. Yeah, okay. I've got a few more gadgets in the bag, but
And this will give you an idea just how bright that cat ball is.
you think that's good enough to start with?
I think so.
All right. It's been a while. You think that's good enough to start with? Gadgets in the bag, but you think that's good enough to start with?
I think so.
All right, let's do
The
it.
cat ball just went off.
Oh.
It's still up for a while. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Shall
Phil, knock us.
Okay. I'll do it.
Get it started.
Well, to whoever who's in this space with us right now, hello, and thank you for allowing us to come into your
Get it started.
well. To whoever who's in this space with us right well, to whoever who's in this space with us right now, hello, and thank you for allowing us to come into your space. We're not here for any disrespectful purpose. In fact, we come here out of the utmost respect. We are hoping to connect with you. We're hoping to learn your story, because we are storytellers. We're hoping to give you a voice. We're hoping to learn your story, because we are storytellers. We're hoping to give you a voice.
All right, it looks like these might be off just a bit. And I need to have for some reason I made these titles without shadows, and that is not conducive to what I need, because when we jump from camera to camera, if we're using infrared, I'm going to need those shadows to make those pop. There we go.
Voice.
Does it say good?
Sounded like it said kind. My name is Phil.
And my name is T. And I'm trying this again. Just for something different.
What did that say?
I'm trying this again. Just for something different.
Found it. That's what it sounds like it's saying, found it.
Just for something. Just for
Whoops.
say good.
Sounded like you said kind. My name is Phil.
And my name is T. And I'm trying this again. Just for something different.
So this is just a weird experiment that I'm trying here. There is a theory that if you put out one of these plasma balls, and it's one of those things you see on some people's desks, nerds' desks, many of them, where it just has plasma. It's got plasma energy, and you put your hand on it, and it adheres to your hand, and you can do the thing with your finger and all that stuff. The idea is you put one of these things out. Supposedly, it will actually put out enough. It'll pull out some energy, and the ghost can go through the plastic bubble, pick up on the energy, and get some zip out of it, if you will. I'm trying it out. I'm trying it out again, just to see if there's any validity to it.
I don't know if this is going to work for you or not, but I've seen more and more investigators trying this out. So let's try this.
If you want some energy, right?
Yeah, if you want some energy, just to show you that we're coming in respect, I'm going to go ahead and give you just a little bit of energy there. Feel free to take as much as you want from there. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm a little skeptical about it, but I want to give it a try because I've seen people that we respect use it too. So yeah, just use that to be able to take as much energy as you like. And if it helps you communicate, if it helps you move the ball, whatever you need, interact with this device as well. We would appreciate that, and we hope you can take advantage of this energy that we're offering up here. We would appreciate that, and we hope you. And we hope you.
Just trying to see if I can figure out what is the female voice in the background.
Would appreciate that, and we hope you. And we hope you. And we hope you.
There's something there, but I can't quite pick on what it is. So let's just see here. So whenever it gets like that, all right.
We would appreciate that, and we hope you can take advantage of this energy that we're offering up here.
Okay, what was that? Whoops.
We would appreciate that, and we hope you can take advantage of this energy that we're offering up here. We hope you can take advantage of this energy that we're offering up here. We hope you can take advantage of this energy that we're offering up here. So my name is T,
I already introduced myself.
Oh, did you? So my name is T.
I already.
I think that is a voice that says interesting.
So my name is T. My name is T.
I already introduced myself.
Oh, did you? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes. This is.
I'm Tina.
And you know.
And Daryl.
You know this guy.
Oh, wait, what was that?
And you know.
And Daryl.
You know this guy.
Oh, that's interesting.
And you know.
And Daryl.
You know this guy.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I missed that the first go round. So, yes, I know Vi. It's fascinating. So basically, I wasn't sure about that first thing that I missed. The other one sounds like it says interesting. And then when we say, and you know this guy, because we're talking about Daryl, who is the caretaker of the place, and we get, oh, I know. Let's hear that again.
Appreciate that, and we hope you can take advantage of this energy that we're offering up here. So my name is T.
I already introduced myself.
Oh, did you? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes. This is.
I'm Tina.
And you know.
And Daryl.
You know this guy.
That's wild. That is wild.
Would you care to share your name with us? Sort of say what?
Yeah, what's your name? Yeah, what's your name?
What is up? And then a little production bit here. I need to... why do I get the feeling, Viola, that you really want to just get some camera time? Yeah, maybe you just want camera time. Is that what you're telling me? You want camera time? Ooh, that sounds like you want camera time. To me. To me, anyway. Yes.
Are you from here?
I swear, Cat, you are a machine. Brrr. I might have to scoop up the cat. Hold on. Yes. I think I'm coming in to scoop you up. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, my light. Yes. Oh, there you are. There you are. Oh, what a beautiful vi you are. What a beautiful vi you are. Yes. Yes, I'm gonna give you some attention. I'm gonna give you some attention. This is not what I want, Father. All right, maybe it is a bit of what I want. Maybe it is a bit of what I want. I'm an old kitten. I'm very particular. You don't mind the cuddles, do you? Oh, listen to that. Listen to that. Listen to that. Listen to that. She doesn't mind the cuddles at all. Are you jealous? Are you jealous? Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah. Haru, 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 haru. Give it about 5 minutes and she's going to be howling again. They're right there. We know this building wasn't necessarily of its time, but we also know the land is much older of its time, but of its time, but of its time, but when we get a hit that actually South SKG. It's been a while, SKG. How are you? And I'm good. I'm good, man. And if that's you over at over on YouTube as well, I am good. Thank you very much. It is almost your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope you have a nice birthday. I hope you've got something planned. And if you don't have anything planned, that's fine too. Sometimes a birthday can be just as nice, just relaxing and just getting centered with oneself, if that's what you want to call it. Yep, I'm still hunting ghosts, still doing my thing. And it's been a while. It's been a while since you've been around. Yeah, walking to work. You got a fiance now. Well done. Well done. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. All right. Let's see here. Of its time, but we also know the land is much older here.
Yeah.
So were you part of the American Civil War, or do you date further back? When your people were indigenous to this land.
Since you got killed.
Killed?
Yeah, killed.
Wait, what was that? What? Wait.
When your people were indigenous to this land.
Since you got killed. Yeah.
So were you part of the American Civil War, or do you date further back? When your people were indigenous to this land.
Since you got killed.
Killed?
Yeah, killed.
I remember my 20s as well. It was a good time. It was a good time. So you have plenty of experience ahead of you. So well done. Congratulations on turning 20. All right. That's how cats work. That's how cats work.
You know, we've been doing a lot of talking since we came in here. Why don't we give you an opportunity to do some talking? I caught a who's. I caught a who's there.
That sounded like it said, I know who's there.
Yeah?
That's what I heard.
Okay. Who's there? We're here.
It's weird. A lot of my original titles seem to be out of sync.
We're here. Who's there? We're here.
And this one needs a shadow. Okay. It's the details with me. I got to make sure that the details are all there. Shadows are where they need to be. The cuts are flowing. That's what I need. That's what I need. So we're getting a lot of small snippets of stuff, but that was kind of the vibe in the captain's quarters, the winter quarters. It was a little quiet and very very non-committal.
I don't know what that said, but it was loud.
I'll take another swig. Thank you. As you can see, I've upgraded a bit. I've gotta stay hydrated, and just this will definitely make me do it. Okay, SKG, have a good day at work, and I hope you're doing really well. It sounds like you're doing great, and yeah, I appreciate it. If you want to have a work and lurk and work while I'm in the background doing this, you're more than welcome to do that too. But thanks a lot, and I appreciate you. Thanks for popping in and saying hey. Don't be a stranger. Oh, and ads are starting in about 30 seconds, so everybody heads up. I may push on through this, but don't worry. You won't miss a lot because a lot didn't happen in the officers' quarters. Shockingly enough, a lot of stuff did not happen. But remember, everybody, the ads, they support the channel, and they support me. But you always have the option, if you want to skip ads, you can either sign up for Twitch Turbo, or you can directly support the stream by subbing to the stream. And thanks a lot, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We are going to forge on ahead here. And I think I've got the timing better here. We'll see.
Whoa.
Wow.
I don't know what that said. But it was loud. Better. Better.
Yeah, didn't sound like better to me in the.
How many of you are with us right now?
No.
I just heard a 6.
I heard
You heard
very
6?
faint, a very faint 6, yes.
How many of you are with us right now? I just heard a 6.
Yeah, I heard that 6.
Very faint 6, yes, very faint 6.
And welcome back, everybody. The only thing you really missed was this, and this is actually quite cool. This is quite cool.
How many of you are with us right now? I just heard a 6.
I heard
You heard
very
6?
faint, a very faint 6, yes, very faint 6.
Are you soldiers? Are you soldiers?
That was no.
Sound like no to me too. I just heard a 6.
I heard
You heard
very
6?
faint, a very faint 6.
Time to lean in.
Are you soldiers? Are you soldiers?
That was no.
Sound like no.
I don't know about that.
Are you soldiers? Are you soldiers? Are you soldiers?
So I'm going to double down and do this. And I'm trying to get into a habit of doing this a little bit more.
That was no.
So at a point like this where I hear where people go, "Oh, that was a no," or that was, you know, I want to start doing this where I turn to chat. I ask, "What do you think?" And we're going to go on ahead and change that to Myriad. Center it. And I usually make this 75. There you go. Whoops. Okay, and then I'll go down here and I'll say center that up. Center that up. Is that centered up? I can't tell if that's centered up. Okay, according to oh wait. Did it put it on the same? Ah, dang nabbit! I hate it when Premiere does that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh. Sometimes Premiere does things that I don't like, and this is one of those times. Okay. Really? You're not going to put it in there? Oh, son of a biscuit. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll just retype it. What do you think? Okay. All right. And then
Are you
but I like doing that. I like being able
Sound like
to I like being able to say, okay, we know what we think we heard. And in review, it always sounds a little different to me. So I like being able to say, okay, what do you think? Was that really a no, or was it wishful thinking that it was no? And sometimes we do get responses in the comments.
That was no.
Sound like no to me too.
This is asking the host.
That looks a little tight. What's the letting on this? Here we go. Much better.
Are you soldiers?
That was no.
Sound like no to me too.
This is asked in the hopes that you understand this. Are you warriors?
Looking to see if these are Native Americans that we're dealing with.
Feel free to.
Okay, well, we got this selected. Go shadow, because we need a shadow there. Yeah, this is the kind of editor that I am. I'm all about making sure everything is as consistent as possible, because when those hiccups happen in videos where people don't pay attention to where things are and, you know, shadows and fonts and things like that, oh, it drives me nuts. It rips me out of everything. Okay.
Feel free to talk to us. Even if you don't understand what we're saying, we'll try to figure out what you're saying.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know what it said, but
That almost sounded like it was in a native tongue.
it did. It did. That's why I was a little. It caught my attention.
See, the hardest part about ITC communications is trying to avoid building a false narrative. You ask questions, you hope for responses, and you hope that the responses you're getting are accurate. Sometimes they're random. Sometimes they're absolutely random. But there are other times where the spirit box will speak directly to you. It's pretty amazing. I got it this morning. Okay. I don't want to look just yet. I don't want to look just yet. I'm trying desperately not to watch that video that I posted with Viola. Yeah.
Sound like I said nerds. Sound like I said nerds. Sound like I said nerds.
No lies detected.
You
there.
wouldn't be wrong.
You would not be wrong, and even the slightest.
I don't think it said nerds, but okay, Phil.
No lies detected.
You
there.
wouldn't be wrong.
You would not be wrong, and even the slightest.
Is there anything we can do for you?
There are a lot of close answers here, but it's pretty rough. And then we switch to a different device, and the device that we switched to is a bit more direct with us. It's a bit more direct. But that's also something I noticed about this session. There's some things that I missed earlier, but there were also some things that I'm looking at and I'm like, yeah, you're almost there. You're almost there to talk to us, and then it just fades, or it's half a thought. And those are the ones that they remind me of the times where we pick up something and we're pretty sure there's a noise in the background, there's a voice, or it's trying to say something, and we just can't clear it up. It's just out of reach. And man, that's the worst. That's the worst feeling.
There was something there, but it was said so quickly.
Yeah, you can slow it down and review. If you got anything there. Got lucky a few times.
Yes, we did.
Is this your land?
I heard a no.
Is this your land?
Not something.
Is this your land?
Oh, that's a real tough one.
Is this your land?
Not mine.
Is this your land? Is this your land? A few times.
Yes, we did.
Is this your land?
I heard a no.
You did.
Straight away.
Whose land is this? Dyslexic Farm. Ooh, I don't know what that voice said, but that was a creepy voice.
If you understand me, can you name your tribe?
I did try something at the recent investigation we did of Clover Hill, and I'm hoping it's going to help sync up the video and the audio better. It was just an experiment. I'll see if it works or not. If it doesn't work, oh well, we'll be doing this again, the stacked video, as you're seeing here. If it does work, it's going to make the process a lot smoother. So yeah, if I have experienced video editors watching and you're going, why is he doing it this way? Well, it's because Premiere is not necessarily there. They used to have this really foolproof system of being able to just sync up audio and video and creating a almost like a the audio was in perfect sync. You had 4 different video sources or 5 or however many you had. And you just literally click between each camera, and it made editing so much easier. Unfortunately, I can't seem to get it to sync up as easily.
If you are indigenous to these lands,
the plasma ball may or may not work for
it,
giving spirits energy. But it looks really cool on stream. It looks really cool on stream and really cool in
to
video.
any soldiers that fought on these lands? That fought on these lands. Are we talking to any soldiers that fought on these lands? Because we know the battlefield is very close by. Are any of those soldiers here with us tonight?
It almost sounded like said we're soldiers. It almost sounded like said we're soldiers. It was very fast. So I'm not sure. Whoa.
We're trying to give you as much space, not just to talk to us, but to communicate with us. Are you having a tough time trusting us?
I almost said leave us.
Yeah, I heard
that said leave. Yeah. I heard it say leave us.
So that's number 1.
We'd like to spend a few more minutes in here.
So that's the first one. Leave, first one.
Is that okay?
We don't mean you any harm. We just want to know something more about you.
Okay.
More about you.
Leave again.
That's the second one.
Does it bother you? Why does it bother you that people want to come here to talk to you? Why does it upset you?
And that's where T is starting to get tired.
Why are you here?
Okay.
Was that thump you?
That thump was me, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Just trying to be as quiet as possible. Or did it say sit? Did I hear it say sit down?
Was that thump you?
That thump was me, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Just trying to be as quiet as possible. Or did it say sit? Did I hear it say sit down?
Either
No.
sit down or settle down.
Yeah. Settle down. So far we've had 2 leaves. Remember that. We've had 2 leaves.
I'm gonna give the portal a break. Okay, I'm turning this off now, but that does not mean that you still cannot communicate with us.
Unless you don't want to.
I got some interesting responses there. Leave was probably the clearest message we've received.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Yes.
I'm amazed Phil is in a short sleeve shirt because it was.
Disrespect what's here, but
Well, actually, it was. If I remember correctly, it was warm in there. It was warm in there.
We're okay people. You don't even know us yet.
yeah. We come in here. We've given you a little energetic boost, provided you can access what's in that sphere.
It's crazy how warm it is in here.
Ah, there it is.
In fact, I've noticed the temperature is going up.
Yeah. That never really happens. Yeah. Usually it's the other way around.
And I'm getting sleepy.
Should we give Anubis a try?
Yeah, that's not a bad one. But if it gives us leave twice,
then we'll go. Then we'll leave.
Yeah. What time is it anyway?
It is
I don't have to have my
10:30.
Really?
Yeah.
We're actually moving and grooving through
I feel like time flew
this place
last
pretty
night.
quickly. I realize.
It's been a little tougher. Here it's been a little tougher, I think.
Because I want to say we got there at 6. It was winter, so
Are you still here with us?
we didn't have we were losing daylight quicker. So we must have started around 7, like really investigating this place.
It's so still. Believe me.
Okay, so for some reason, all of my things have been off. For some reason, my shift over here. And then I'm going to give all these shadows. All right.
Believe me.
Believe me, I want you to leave.
That's how it felt last night. There was we were commenting on that on the way home. Pip and I just found the silence of the Appomattox Historic Jail very, very still. It's very heavy silence, similar to this.
In a minute. So.
Take your time. We're here for you.
Yeah, we are here for you. That's the whole reason we came here. And not to see you do tricks, but rather to tell us about yourself. What makes you happy? Grandfather.
Grandfather could make somebody happy.
Yeah.
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 And that could easily be the grandfather of somebody that was indigenous to this land, the grandfather from the Civil War.
That's a pretty good thing to make you happy, right?
Yeah, I miss my granddad.
You never got to know my grandfather. He was gone before I was born.
So, okay. So, the device we're using right now is something called the Anubis. And it is made by a one-man shop called Paratech. Well, that's what he calls him. He calls his stuff Appydroid. That's the name he gives it, Appydroid. And Paratech was one of his better sellers. So Paratech is an ITC device. It is a random word generator. Now, if you're a regular to many ghost shows, you've seen this before. Some people use GhostTube, and I swear by it. Some people use Spirit Talker, which I'm not a big fan of. Some people use the Alice Box, which again, I'm not a big fan of. And the reason why I feel like the reason I'm not a big fan of the Alice Box is because I feel like the words are a little too regular. They're always coming out. You know, it's spitting out words at a precise time. It's at least the way it's edited. Maybe I should rephrase that. The way it's edited, it seems like the words are always coming out at the same intervals of time. Spirit Talker I don't like because the words tend to be on the sensational side. You'll get murder, you'll get blood, you'll get ghost, you'll get demon, you'll get devil. I mean, they always go for the sensational bit. GhostTube feels more random. GhostTube, I've taken GhostTube to some places and it will not do a thing. And then I'll take it to other places, it'll just start firing off. The Ovilus does the same thing. And I've noticed that Paratech and this particular model, Anubis, also do that. They're also very random. The difference between them is really cost. You know, Ovilus is like considered one of the standards, one of the standards of ghost hunting, but it's expensive. It's an expensive piece of kit. And I get the same satisfaction out of GhostTube and the Paratech products as I do in trying the Ovilus a couple of times. By the way, ads are about to start, and once they do, I think I'm going to go ahead and take a quick bathroom break. And when we get back, the ad break should be done, and we can go ahead and get started. We can get back into this. Okay, how's that sound? Great. Okay, I will then put some music on, and we will just take a quick little break to the paranormal investigators room. All right. Thanks everybody, and we will see you in a few. Thanks a lot. Okay, everyone. Need a little sugar kick. Oh, hey there, Scott. Sly, how are you? Getting ready for work. And Spence, I see you there. Yes. You show up and I walk away. That is not personal by any stretch of the imagination, Spence. And how are you, Spence? I was just going to say, it's not 2 o'clock, but then I was like, oh yeah, that's right, you're going out early. Hope everyone's good. I had to get a little shot of sugar here. I don't have a creamer for my coffee, so I can't do coffee. No, I can't do coffee black. I just can't. Oh, and before I jump back into this, War Machine on Netflix with Alan Richson. If you want a nice, fun, popcorn kind of goofy pseudo horror movie, horror action flick, yeah, I enjoyed it. Dennis Quaid trying to act tougher, I should say, than Alan Richson. I felt like Quaid was trying really hard. And look, politics aside, I like Dennis Quaid as an actor. But man, I felt like he was trying really hard in War Machine. I felt like he was trying so freaking hard to be the grizzled commander, and I'm just like, relax, man, you're Dennis Quaid. Go on. You played Gordo Cooper in The Right Stuff. Relax, man. Come on, bro. You're Dennis effing Quaid. But anyway, you're dad to Jack Quaid. Come on, man. But anyway, where were we? Oh, right. We were in here getting ready. We just fired up the Anubis. I just explained to everybody what the Anubis is. Oh, so before I forget, the difference, crocheting and tarot. Okay. I've got something very interesting to tell you about my daily tarot, and I'm teasing it a bit, but it also involves another deck, another deck, and I will just tease you with that. You know how much I love to tease you, Spence, and I'm anxious to share this with you because it landed hard. This deck not only likes me, it likes telling me the honest truth. I think that's what this deck is. You were asking me about this deck. I'm like, yeah, it likes to be honest. I can only tease you with food. Well, don't tempt me with a good time. You know how I am with food. Oh my God, Spence, we found this place in the area. We've been talking about it for a long time, and Pip had been there before me, jerk. But I finally ate there this past weekend. I don't know if tacos are your thing, but we ate at this place called Taco Jesus. The carnitas were to die for. I mean, the carnitas were to die for. Really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. It made my tummy happy. But if you'd rather have me tempt you with food, and you want me to make something, I will be more than happy to make something. We still don't have the. I have to ask Pip about that if we're going to try to fire up the smoker, or if we want to wait until we tackle that part of the outside. Haven't broached that with Pip yet, but. Yeah, we'll get there. But I'll see you next weekend. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so back to this. Hold on. Here we go.
Please go.
So that's our third. We got leave, and then leave again, and then we had please go. So that was the thing I wanted to mention about the Anubis. So with the Paratech and the Ovilus, they only do little words. They just do words. Single words they generate. Now, the Anubis and Ghost Tube, they do words, but they also do phrases. And to me, that's something of a game changer because when it's full sentences, it's someone really trying to communicate. At least that's the way it comes across with me. And the way these devices are created is they are created to come up with diverse phrases and do it. And also, they do these words at random. And sometimes the words that you get on the Anubis and on GhostTube, they are random. They're very random. But sometimes the way it comes across, it will fit in with the conversation. And that's, I mean, yes, there is that probability. There's that chance of that yeah, a random question might eventually hit it's that you get 1,000 you get 1,000 monkeys in a room, and you put 1,000 typewriters in front of them, and eventually they'll type out Hamlet. Yeah, maybe, but as we learned from James Gunn, actually, if you take 1,000 monkeys, they're actually trash talking Superman. So that has already been resolved. We understand that now. There we go. Was it this one? It was this one? No? Well, that's kind of the reaction people probably had to the joke. I have applause, and then I think I have... There it is. Okay. I have to fix this board. Okay. And Viola. Oh, Spence, if you haven't seen it, you might want to go and see my my reel on Instagram. You might want to see my reel on Instagram. I'm pretty happy with it. I'll just leave it at that. Okay, so we got to please go. Okay, that's the first one.
What, you said two?
I said two. All right. I did say if we get two more, and I did say two more, leave or some sort of variation.
Whoa! What are you doing? I saw that. You were biting No. Don't give me slow blinks. You were biting Grandma's back. Why were you biting Grandma? Vi, that's enough. I got this. I've got this. Why were you biting Grandma? No. Are you decent? I'll make it up to you. Come on, Hudson. Come on. If you knock over Grandma, it's okay. She understands because you're a big boy. Oh, I heard that. Chuff. Because you're like a jungle cat, aren't you? Yes, you are. You're a big man. You deserve big boy treats. That's a good boy, Hudson. It is the first time I have ever had a cat chuff. And you see it with a lot of the big jungle cats. They'll run around, they'll do something, and they'll just look at you, or they'll look at the camera and they'll just go like that. And Hudson does it. He'll get to the top and he'll just go. And if I chuff back at him, he looks at me like, Dad, or actually it's more like this. Dad,
I'm chuffing. I'm the big jungle cat. I'm a unit. I'm Hudson. I'm a unit.
That's usually what happens. Anyway, so yeah. I did say 2 times on the Anubis. If we get 2 goes, and the first thing we get is please
and
leave.
And we'll pack our gear up and we'll go.
Settled here.
Okay.
So this is where it gets a little interesting.
A settler then.
Yeah. How long have you been here?
Again, if you,
We're going away.
oh.
What were you doing?
Please
I
go.
heard you. I heard you being a little criminal.
Please.
He was biting. He
You
was.
were biting Vi.
Yeah, he was biting.
How
He was
dare
biting
you?
Vi. He was biting Vi, and I was not having any of it. Not having any of it.
Please go.
Okay, that's the first one. That's the first one.
What'd you say? Two?
I said
go?
two. I said two.
All
right. I did say if we get two more, and I did say two more, leave or some sort of variation on that. Then we'll pack our gear up and we'll go.
Settled here.
Settled here.
Settled
Okay.
here. So maybe you're.
I'll set my name.
Yeah. How long have you been here?
Again, if you,
Oh.
We're going away.
oh.
I can give you a as soon as we take a
You do not have to leave.
as soon as I get a break in this, I will give you a Mythic Hall update, if you will.
We're going to go see Pip.
Peace. Now Pip is getting all these messages like, who are these people?
Go away.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Go away.
All right, we made a promise.
And there it is. There it is. Go away.
We're going away.
Oh, no, you don't have to.
You don't have to leave.
You do not have to leave.
Going away.
Oh, no, you don't have to.
You don't have to leave.
You do not have to leave.
They're like, well, you're not leaving.
I
so-
know it.
So, peace.
We're going to go see Pip.
Peace. Now Pip is getting all these messages like, who are these people?
Go away.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Go away.
All right, we made a promise.
We did make a
We
promise.
did make a promise. I know Phil hates it when I do that because one of
Only
the
when
first
you do it
lessons.
early on.
Yeah, it was really funny. Phil said the first time we I'm gonna do this as I pack up. When we first started doing this, Phil said, "Now, one piece of advice I got to give you, T. When you're asking questions, the last thing you want to ask is, do you want us to stay?"
Right. Or at least, wait until you've been there for a while.
Yeah, and then start.
Then you can ask
Then
that.
start asking those kind of questions.
Well, I tell you, it was multiple, and they said it in a couple different ways.
Couple
Yeah,
different
couple
ways. Then you can ask
Then
that.
start asking those kind of questions.
Yeah. And we shut it down. And we had only basically that was I'll tell you exactly how long of a session that was. It was 26 minutes on the dot. That's how long this session was. And they just said, we want you out of here. Yeah, this is just us walking back. I don't want to necessarily get rid of this, so I'm gonna probably do this. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna at least save this segment. Because one of the things that I want to start doing more of on the channel is I want to start doing more like exclusive content, and it may be just outtakes or stuff that wasn't ready for prime time, right? And we just want to, maybe we can turn it into some segments that we. But yeah, that ends literally at 26 minutes. But anytime we can do that sort of thing where it's like, oh yeah, we'll just we'll go on ahead and we'll have a series of outtakes or bonus footage or something like that. Why not? Why not? I say, why not? Okay, so that is. I mean, already here we've got almost 15 minutes of bonus footage. Whether it's just us dorking around or setting up or weird stuff happening. I mean, yeah. There you go. And then if it's just walking around in the country dark, that's still pretty good footage if you ask me, because man, it was dark in them there woods, or actually on the battlefield, I should say. Okay, so yes, there's officers' quarters. I'm going to go ahead and save that. And that's a whopping 26 minutes. And then we have the last segment, which is the school. And the school is the school's not too much either. Well, the school I think is at least an hour. All right, so there's the blacksmith, the farmhouse. Okay, this is the old one, so I'll put that there. So there's the blacksmith shop, there's the farmhouse. 36 minutes, 37 minutes. Officers' winter's quarters. And yeah. And then we have the schoolhouse and then the end. So to kind of put it in perspective, the schoolhouse is at least an hour. We spent an hour in that schoolhouse, and that was that schoolhouse came to play. The schoolhouse was ridiculously active, and we loved it. We absolutely loved it. I don't mind saying, chat, we loved that. Now, I think we have to do what we did last time, though. Or I have to make sure that the perspective works and that it's the right perspective, basically. And if I remember correctly, to do that, I can just go up here. I can just go up here. I mean, I could make a new sequence just to make it easier, but I may not do that. Let's see, 1920 by 1080, 4800, 1920 by 1080. Okay, yeah, it's saying it's the same thing. It's that it's fine, but I'm not buying that. That's the sequence settings. Yeah, we got project settings. Color scratched as ingest. Yeah, general. Right. Okay. Sounds like when I play Fast with my friends, Spirit Box says to get out Then we asked the guys for just a bit more evidence time. That's how it is in real life. That is why that is why, Sly, when it comes to video games, there's a lot of respect with paranormal investigators and Phasmophobia. There's a lot of respect there because it is very close to what a proper paranormal investigation is like. The devices are authentic, and what's happening is very, very is very accurate. It's extremely accurate. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try this. I'm just gonna go ahead and go to sequence. Do that. 1920 by 1080. Yeah. Okay. How about classic schoolhouse? We'll call it that. Okay. And okay. And so what I'll do, see, it says it's a sequence at 1920 by 1080, but this is too much. I just want to, how did I do it? I'm trying to figure out how I did it for the officer quarters just now. How did I do it? Yeah, I think I know what I did. I just went on ahead and created a new sequence. There's the difference. Okay. So what we'll do is I will select all, copy, that was exactly what I did, yeah. And then I just did this. I said, nope, not that. Don't let me do that. Let me do this. And it was probably 85. Oh wait, maybe not. It's really 84%? 84, really? 83%. Okay, I guess. 83%. All right. We got it set up. That's what's important. Okay. And let me see here. All right, so this is for the school. Let's make sure it's for the school.
We try to respect
Yeah.
of whatever we're communicating with.
I mean, if they're, and I think Tina's right. If they're like, okay, if these jackholes aren't leaving, I'm gonna leave.
We're going away. That was funny.
And welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. There we go. Much better. I think we go straight to the school from here. Coming out here, it's a little more refreshing.
You had that, and you were doing pretty good.
Yeah.
And, I mean, not to mention you got a fireplace. So.
Oh yeah.
Welcome back. We are in the final stop for our first visit to the historic village. Yeah, we
Heading
just
back to school, everybody.
Okay. That's actually a pretty cool shot, I think. I think that's a pretty cool shot. We should actually start from here. I like that.
Heading back to school, everybody.
And the school this past weekend was just as active. It was just active in a different way.
I'll set the camera up over here. Where's this creepy mannequin?
Now, before we go any further, let me check Taika, Tim, and Kenneth. Okay, so Kenneth. Okay, so here is the. Yeah, here are the 3 segments from the school. Okay, and the first one starts with. Let's see what the first one starts with. Okay.
You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
So it looks like it starts off with the REM pod hit. Okay. So I gotta listen. I gotta listen for the REM pod hit. Okay, so listen for the REM pod hit on Kenneth. And then we've got. Let's see. And then we've got Tim. Yeah, let's go to Taika first. And let's see, that's the winter quarters. This is. I was running out of batteries, that's right. Okay, let's see what. That's a nice shot of Tina. That's a really nice shot of Tina. I love that. I'm going to export that. That's a really nice shot of Tina. Okay, give me a second here, everybody. I know you all don't see it. Sorry about that. And, yeah, paranormal investigation. Boom. Okay. All right, now I can hit play on this. So what I'm looking for is a sync point for all of these videos. So the first one is the REM pod hit.
Yeah, the REM pod.
And there's the REM pod. So it looks like it's the REM pod hit. That's going to be the sync for both Tim and Taika. Okay. All right, and we're good there. And then we go back here. We go to Tim. And let's see. Oh, I haven't. It looks like I haven't imported the schoolyard stuff. Oh, wait, no, I have. So here's. Oh, she got a great shot of that. Okay, I might actually bring in some stuff here. So this was us walking, and then let's see what this looks like. See if you hear me say back to school.
Heading back
Oh, this is only 40 seconds. It's only 40 seconds. Unfortunately, only 40 seconds. So let's import some stuff and let's see what we got here. Okay, so we go to OSI 5. We go to I haven't even imported in the stuff from the recent investigation. I need to get on that, but it's been busy with everything going on with Mythic Hall. So that's 24. So here's 25. Ooh, and it's only one. It's only one file. Okay, one file in a dream, I guess. All right.
Is that ready? I'll just put this on Remington right now. Ring the bell if class is in session.
Yeah, we can.
Okay. All right. And wow, that looks like it's about it. Ooh, pardon me, everybody. Now it says it's an hour, but that could also allocate for setup and strike and things like that. So in this brief little moment, did want to say for anybody that's curious about the whole Mythic Hall thing that I've been mentioning, I keep thinking I'm on the PC side. I'm over here. So Mythic Hall, if you want to find out more about it, you can go on ahead and have a look. Have a look, chat. Well, you can also go here. You can have a look here. The Mythic Hall. That's their Twitch stream, and that's the one that I'm helping get off the ground. As far as what they do at Mythic Hall, give me a minute here, and I'll type it out. For both Twitch and YouTube. And let me just make sure I spell the link right. mythichall.com, right. So there's the website for Mythic Hall, and it is an immersive adventure space. That's the best way to describe it. And what it is, what's going on there is they're basically taking different rooms that at one time were conference rooms and offices and things like that. They're converting them into places where people can do role-playing games. And and they do all different kinds of role-playing games. They've been doing cyberpunk role-playing games. They've been doing D&D role-playing games. They've got a One Piece role-playing game coming out. A lot of different things happening. A lot of things happening in Mythic Hall. And they reached out to me and asked me to help them get their stream online and running, basically. And that's what's happening. That's what's happening. I've been put in charge of helping them get online, and it's exciting. It's very exciting. I'm jacked for being a part of this, and yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's really cool. It's very, very cool. And let's see, Wednesday, I'm going to be probably doing a slightly different stream. I'm going to probably go online earlier, and we're going to log off at 4. And then I'm going to go in and start doing stuff, helping them do last minute things. We just got to tweak the audio and see if we can get that to work. Then, once we get that all done, once we get all that taken care of, Thursday I will be offline. I just want to be completely available and ready for the day in case they reach out and they say, hey, last minute thing, something's come up, can you help us do XYZ? And then we're going to go live at 6:30, and we'll see what happens, right? We will see what happens. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm very nervous, but I'm also very excited about it. And yeah, and right now we are focusing on this, which is we're focusing on the first visit that we made to the historic village of Clover Hill. And all right, we'll pick it up from here. Let's go. And I'm gonna. Oh, I wanna. Oh, I did give it a color. Okay, cool. Let me give this a color. I'm gonna make this yeller. I'm gonna make this yeller.
You actually fit in that desk, don't you?
Okay, I'm going to try something different. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Even apple for the teacher.
There you go.
And then, all right, before I start setting up other gear and everything, I'm going to go back and
Get your lovely one.
get my lovely wife. Oh, I'll set this in. Oh, the dead bell. Put it right next to the bell. Right next to the bell. Right next to the bell.
But I won't turn it on until you get here. How's that?
That sounds fair.
I don't know if I'll know that one. Okay. Daryl will be your guy.
Yeah, but Daryl will be my guy.
Yeah. And we'll be.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we can turn off the mics.
Oh.
Because I'm gonna be out of range. So
That's true.
Good back.
We got held after school. What's that? What? I don't think there's any devices on, except for my recorder. Oh, what I didn't realize is I have this set on voice activated recording.
So it only goes on when someone's talking.
Yeah. Like a ghost. Today we're going to be learning about the afterlife. Hi, lady. Come here, lady. Come here, lady. I don't want to hurt you. I want to be here, lady. Let's go, lady. Okay?
I'm gonna change the battery on the camera.
This place is neat.
Yeah.
This stuff might get cut, unfortunately. But this is the kind of buildup that's okay with getting cut. You know what I mean?
sitting in your desk. How you gonna feel about that? You're not too happy. It seems. Hey babe. I love you. Oh. Well, the stream knows that it's true. Thank you for reminding me. I think it's hilarious that you put it in the desk here. Let me take a picture. It's dark. It's dark and you look cute. Look at the camera. Smile. You know the new teacher's pet. There you go. That's fun, actually. Got it. Put one in my library. How old did he say the school bus was?
I can't remember.
Guns count. What's that say?
Oh, that was the thing that like was. I felt the jacket.
Oh yeah. Worn by Chapman Hunter Chilton, Superintendent of Schools for Appomattox County, 1870 to 1897.
I mean, the first time I got the little heifer shirt.
Did you? Yeah, I felt. Well.
You touched his vibe. Counting up the rosemary.
Do what?
Counting up the rosemary. Put the cap on and then put the jacket. Remember I put that on the desk.
He says stay out before the teacher. Because there's nowhere really to put the cap on.
On the floor.
Did you hear that?
This.
No, it's not like I heard behind me.
You mean where the jacket is?
Yeah. Or maybe I should stick the right behind there. How's that sound?
It's funny. I did not realize that the stream was pretty much this. I did not realize that the stream was just black with a few lights, and you couldn't see anybody. You could hear people, but you couldn't see anybody. I think I might need to start. I need to start looking a little closer at how the stream. I do sometimes get tunnel vision when I get into an investigation, and I'm starting to think that maybe what I need to do is I need to increase the light from the camera, or have better lighting around the camera, so that it's not just darkness.
It does look like you're here this week.
Pip is still out of commission, unfortunately.
Let's see.
But yeah, that was what happened. I left stream so I could go get Barry. Boo Buddy, the MVP of this. The MVP of this whole thing. Okay, so now I should be able to bring in Taika, Kenneth, and Tim. Well, I'll bring in Taika and Tim because I can now use this. Well, I don't know if I want to use this footage because it's so dark. Just want to check something here. Okay, so let's bring in Taika and Tim first. So Taika, he's right here. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, we can. The red button went off. You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
Okay. So first thing I want to do is color code that. So Tim, or no, this isn't Tim. This is Taika. So Taika, we are labeling. We're gonna make Taika blue. Okay. 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 I'm not sure what these smaller bits of audio are, but we'll discover that as we go, right? Okay, so there's this guy, there's this track. Okay. And now we have a third bit of audio and video to add in. And that's under Tim. It's only 9 minutes. Ooh. I'll have to find out if there's any more audio from Tim. But okay. Hopefully there is more audio from Tim. Okay, I'll get to that in a second. Okay.
Ring the bell if class is in session.
Yeah, we can. The red button went off. You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
Sounds in sync. Okay. So why Taika? Why Taika? Okay. As you have figured out with a lot of our devices and things like that, we like to give them code names. It just helps us to keep actually in order what, which one is what and what each device is dedicated in doing, right? So they started calling, they being the Rossies, started calling, they got their cameras first. They're really nice Canon XA11s. And they called theirs Tim and Bruce. And they named it Tim because of Tim Burton and Bruce because of Batman. So I liked the idea. I like the idea of naming our cameras after. I always try to come up with a code name that has something relevant to the camera itself, or to the device itself. And with cameras, I always think of movie directors. So I called our cameras Kenneth and Taika. Kenneth after Ken Branagh, the actor and director, and I'm a big fan of his work. And then there's Tim Burton not Tim Burton, Taika, and that was Taika Waititi. And Taika Waititi, of course, you know him from Thor, but you also know him from movies like Hunt for the Wilder People, Jojo Rabbit, and stuff like that. And What We Do in the Shadows. So that's why we have these. That's why we have these cameras with these quirky names, because of that. Okay. Now I'm gonna zoom out again. So I can see this other audio we've got down here. Okay. Come on. Did I just... Yeah. There we go. And then I'm going to take this audio and move it down here. Yep. Mute these tracks and then let's see. Delete video and audio empty, all empty tracks. Yes. Just to clean it up a bit. Okay, so the last two tracks are muted. Okay, we are good to go here. Where is my? Oh, there's my mouse. Okay. It does look like you're here. Pip is still out of commission, unfortunately. Let's see. Okay. Now I could bring in Kenneth, but I'm gonna wait and see if we're in need of better bass better baseline video, if you will. There's Taika. Okay. Let's probably move Taika up a little more. Yes. Now, for the first investigation, this was our last stop, and for the second investigation, we only went to 3 places. We went to the farmhouse. We went to the hello. Oop, you all right? You all right? Come here. Come here, my little rock star. Did you want to know how many views you've gotten this morning? Would you like to know how many views you've gotten this morning? Would you? Would you like to know how many views you've gotten this morning? It's time for us to check. Yes. Yes. Such a good girl. Such a beautiful queen. Such a beautiful queen. All right. All right, let's see. It's been 2 hours, so I can now look with a clean conscience. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay. Wow. her video's doing quite well. Her video's doing quite well, I think. Sorry. So here's what we're gonna do. I'll put you here in my lap. And I put my headphones on, right? No, you can't escape. Hold on, I just gotta watch this for the sake of watching it. No, you cannot escape. You cannot escape, Viola. You cannot escape. I am pretty proud of it. I gotta admit, I'm pretty proud of this. It was the video you're watching here, or the video that you hear me watching, I should say. It is my first ever creation in CapCut, and I think it works really well. I wonder if I got stats on. Do they give me stats? Oh, they do. They? I don't know if they give me stats on this. In my lap, when I put my headphones on, right? Playback speed, audio, and wow. You cannot escape. I know. Okay. I'm trying, just so you know, Chad, I am trying something different. I'm trying very, very hard to make sure that for my upcoming streams, I drop in a video clip. And I'm trying to utilize more video. And I don't know if I can actually see if I can get analytics for my Twitch story. It's just I'm just gonna pop my head in. Just gonna pop in and see if. Wow, only one view. Only one view. And no reactions to it. That's interesting. I'm putting out the content, but apparently nobody wants to look at it. It's kind of a. I know that sounds very disheartening, but oh well. It's their loss. It's their loss. I'm very, very pleased with that content, with that clip with Vi. She was brilliant. She was brilliant. She is brilliant. Okay. Let's get back to. Let me focus on this, and then we'll talk more about content and the ups and downs of being a content creator later. Here we go. Oh, I heard that.
You're right. Tina said there's something going on in that corner with that jacket.
That corner?
That was a gentle nudge. Hi there.
Okay. All right.
Again?
Oh,
Again.
And again. All right.
Hello.
Okay. How are you?
We're just getting set up here, but let me introduce myself. And tell you a little bit about what we're doing here at EMF site. My name's Phil.
What do you have there too?
This is the tracer.
This is Tina, Daryl.
Did you just try saying something? Could you try saying it again?
here to connect with you.
Oh.
Connect with this space. We're here to connect with you.
Oh.
Connect with this space.
Okay.
And we're here to connect with you.
Oh.
Connect with this space.
Okay.
Is that okay with you if we learn your story? I always get so happy when the REM pod goes off.
It's a baby.
It is.
One of his first.
It was one of my first devices.
Okay, the video's off here. Already, the video's off.
The envoy
For the kids
and we're here.
to show me how good they are.
Yeah, okay. All right. Something happened in the video, and now things are out of sync. That sucks. Okay.
Set up here, but let me introduce.
Oh, it happened early on. Okay.
Ring the bell if class is in session.
Yeah, oh, the REM pod went off. You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table. One that I set up on the table. You can ring the bell if you want, the one that went off. You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
In fact, hold on. Sorry, everyone. Patience, here we go.
One that I set up on the table.
So I don't know why this is happening. We've got, okay, so the blue video and the did I get the right cue? I wonder. No, I didn't. Okay, I need to look these over again. Pardon me, everybody. Let me see what's going on here.
Put this on Remington right now.
Excuse me, everyone.
Ring the bell if class is in session.
Yeah, oh, the REM pod went off. You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
Is anyone here with me?
Okay, so there I've turned on.
That was me.
Okay. All right. So I should hear that was me immediately after that. Now, is that the same spot that Taika picked up on?
Yeah, oh, the REM pod went off. You can can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
Is anyone here with me?
That was me. Oh. That was me.
No, I got it.
Okay. So I think these two, I think Taika and Tim are in sync, but not with the stream. So let me double check here. All right, so they're in sync. They are in sync.
It does look like you're here.
Pip is still out of commission, unfortunately.
Excuse me, everyone. Man, I didn't sleep well last night, sadly. I did not sleep well last night.
Oh, I heard that.
You're right.
Something nearby?
Tina said there's something going on in that corner with that
Oh, that
jacket.
corner?
That was a gentle nudge. Hi there.
Okay. All right.
Again?
Oh,
Again.
yeah.
And again.
All right.
Hello.
Okay. How are you?
We're just getting set up here, but let me introduce myself and tell you a little bit about what we're doing here at EMF Spike. My name's Phil.
What do you have there too?
This is the tracer.
This is Tina, Daryl.
Did you just try saying something? Could you try saying it again?
And we're here to connect with you.
Oh.
Connect with this space.
Okay. Let's see.
Hi, I'm Blue Buddy. What's your
She
name?
wants to come from this
Can you bump into me?
Oh, I heard that.
We're doing the church after this, isn't it?
I feel like it would be fitting for her to be here.
Yeah.
Is it weird when I say like I feel like she should sit front, like where the teacher sits?
No.
It's the librarian side of her. I don't look like I'm here for school because my bag is next to like my backpack.
It does look like you're here.
Pip is still out of commission, unfortunately.
Doors to this thing.
Let's see.
Hi, I'm Blue Buddy. What's your
She
name?
wants to come from this
Can you bump into me?
Oh, I heard that.
You're
Did
right.
you move something nearby?
Tina said there's something going on in that corner with that
Oh, that
jacket.
corner?
That was a gentle nudge. Hi there.
Okay. All right.
Again?
Oh,
Again.
So it's a REM pod hit.
And again.
All right.
Hello.
Okay. How are you?
We're just getting set up here, but let me introduce myself and tell you a little bit about what we're doing here at EMF Spike. My name's Phil.
What do you have there too?
This is the tracer.
This is Tina, Daryl.
Did you just try saying something? Could you try saying it again?
And we're here to connect with you.
Oh.
Connect with this space.
Okay.
Is that okay with you if we learn your story?
just set it down.
Up. Can you go again? Class is almost in session.
Are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Could it have been drained?
No, Pip could have easily not turned it off. So. Phil, I brought this. There you are. Okay. Phil, I brought this specifically because it was school. I think this is a perfect time for the kids to show me how good they are. I think this is a perfect time for the kids to show me how good they are with their brothers. Okay, so there's so I make the did I might have missed a REM pod going off.
No, like the back, the desk, no,
The back?
yeah. It's too far.
How's that?
There you are. There you are. Okay. Phil, I brought this specifically because it was school. Okay. I think this is a perfect time for the. Okay, so I must have missed a REM pod going off. Okay, on that note, I think instead of trying to line up stuff right now, I think I'm going to go on ahead. I'm going to not do that. I think instead I'm going to go on ahead and grab a bite to eat because I'm going to need it. And I think I'm also going to get set up for. I'm also going to need to get set up for. Ooh. I'm going to need to find a tripod too. I need to take a break. I have not taken a break, like a proper break, for almost 4 hours. So yeah. One of the things that I've been very good about since I've been making the jump here is that I've making the jump to full time streaming is I take breaks, and I want to make sure I take a break. So let's go on ahead. Hey, Hudson, come here. Oh, come here, my big unit. Oh, this is the unit, everybody. This is the unit. He's strong. He is a strong. You're a strong boy. Are you? Hang on. Hold on. Ah. Oh, he's a unit. He's the one that chuffs like a jungle cat. Such a big boy. He's such a big boy. You're a big boy. You're a big boy who seems extremely intimidated by technology, it looks like. All right. I'll let you down. Such a big boy. So we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab some lunch. Something quick probably. And then I'm going to probably do some stuff offline while you all sit and enjoy the reel that I put on. And yeah, we're just gonna take a break, and then when we get back, we're gonna probably be getting ready for some Tarot Tuesday with Spence, because I know they're doing stuff, and that's the long and short of it. Okay, everybody. And before I forget, I'm going to save the project. Make sure to save that project, T. Yes, Premiere does have an autosave, but you know what? You should always make sure that you are you're saving your project. All right. Yeah. Break. Come back.
and we're gonna talk some tarot and then get back to this project. Okay? All right, everybody. I'll see you in a few. That's one of the things on my to-do list for the week. What was that, honey, baby? Today? You say that just as I launch the stream. Just as I launch the stream, and you really let the drop in play. Let the drop in play, woman. You are on my territory right now.
Here it comes. It's coming.
You and me, Lady Grantham. Let's go.
60% of the people on TikTok now are
Yeah. And that's really pissing off the Zennials. I think that's what they're calling. Isn't that what Sonny's generation is called? The Zennials? What? Yeah.
I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
I figured out why I came in here.
You figured it out?
I figured it out. I can't work out how to plug my headphones into the PS5. I can't. Okay, I will can't bend down to examine where I'm supposed to put the. Where to put it? I heard that noise.
Okay. My hands are like iron.
Fingers are like spears.
My fingers are like spears. Okay. Apparently, chat. I gotta do IT for my wife. I'll be nasty. If I get a third nasty, and I got 4 more to go through. All right. This is either stink bug, toasted marshmallow. Do a subathon, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow.
You want me to say well done? That you did good?
That patience level of waiting to where everything is dry.
There's a level of zen to painting.
There it is. The question is, can I do this without the ladder?
Don't drop too much on them.
I'm trying not to, darling. Light of my life.
You do tend to overburden your brush sometimes. I know you're making a face.
I am not making a face. I am not making a face. I am not making a face.
I can see it.
This is bullshit.
Did you read 1 or 2 while I was
I
in
read 2. I tried to stall as long as I could.
No,
but,
well,
you know.
I see why bartenders are like, oh, mojitos.
Yeah.
Well, regular mojitos are fine, but when you have to add fruit to them, it takes an extra.
Gus sees you, by the way.
Hey.
Gus sees you.
Does Gus like mojitos?
Gus, do you like mojitos? Pip wants to know. I'm gonna try this one. This is a strawberry mango mojito. Let's see how Pip did. My wife loves me. Ooh, is that good? Okay. This game can F right off into the sun.
Easy does it, you got it. Alright, door locks to your left.
I know where it is.
Okay, I'm just...
I appreciate you. I appreciate the fuck out of you, but yeah, I know where it is.
I'm cheering you on, T.
You said it was to the... No, it's to the right. It's to the right.
On the right side of the door.
It's on the right side of the door, but to your left. As you were looking at it. There you go.
Yeah, right there.
You got it.
Phil Rossi, do this damn tutorial. I'm just saying.
Oh no. Let's let Phil. It feels.
I'm gonna
Secure vulnerable positions. Close the door.
Ooh.
So they can't hear the door opening or closing.
I know.
So, Yeah.
Subject. Close the door.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I do not like the tone of that AI. He can.
Two of them are together.
You know, not.
There's one as soon as we open the door. On the right. Yep.
Yeah, I see it. I'll take it.
Two on the left. Two in the corner.
Hold.
I'll move left.
I'm moving right.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna stay right here for a minute.
Should I just take him out, or do you need this to be
Yep.
coordinated? Okay, 3,
Should be fine
2.
enough.
Good kill,
Nicely done, T.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Thermalum on your 6.
Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh my! Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. Oh crap, I think I'm gonna die. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die, everybody. Come on, open the door.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh!
Exiting.
Oh! Woo! If anyone would care to clip that, I would be forever in your debt. Wow. Oh my god. I hear him. Now wait a second. Can I? Wait a minute. Can I do what I think I can do? I didn't know I could do that. Well, spank my ass and call me Charlie. It's gonna be Impalapalooza here. I think this is as good as it gets. Wait. One more thing to pick up here. Alright. Now just don't F it up, T. Just don't F it up. Okay. Hello? There's a third one. Nah! I wonder if I can do this. Oh, heck yeah, chat. Oh my god, that was fun. I didn't get to impale as many as I wanted to, but man, that was very satisfying. Oh, here we go. The mutant babies. The mutant babies. Yeah. Yeah. Because, you know, it's scary enough being a parent. We need to make these things scarier. I gotta go get some more spears. I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta go back and get some more spears, everybody. I hope you don't mind.
Which
And
should be the upcoming update that's...
The hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
Oh, they're
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What was that? What was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what? See, you know, I will get you for this.
Yeah,
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No, just
Magna.
This is awesome.
She threw the tarot cards at me.
No, I put those on the floor.
Oh, thank God. I thought she threw the tarot cards
You know
at
what?
me like...
I want to be
sure.
brave. I want to be brave.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
no.
stepping out.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
doing
saying...
this.
I'm saying over near
Oh,
the
I
TV.
really don't like the look on the cards, but okay.
Wait, I'm gonna get a picture of you moments before your death.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. How do I read the cards? Do I just
click once?
Yep.
Go. It said aggressive.
Oh boy.
And then it just burned in my hand. Should I leave? Should I leave?
Aggressive just makes the ghost more aggressive.
I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah. I don't think we need it with a ghost like this.
Ah! Okay.
The
You
cards
want-
burn up in your hand automatically. They're like consumables. Like,
Okay,
when you pull it
so
out,
should I try another one? Should I try another one?
If you want to.
I'm
yeah,
feeling-
there's a lot of effects they can have.
I know. Here we go. Let's try it again. Void. Shit.
Okay, you're
Oh.
good.
That does nothing.
There is a bug with it though for some people, because some people have gotten void, and for some reason there are items that they're carrying disappear for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Should I go three?
Yeah.
Should I go 3 for 3?
3 for 3, go for it.
Here, let me take a picture of you doing this.
All right, here we go. Ready?
No, do it. Do it.
Here we go. Moon.
I think Moon is good. I think it's.
I'm not going to push it after 3.
Is that he said he was loving how Bethesda's RPGs are by playing that game.
Because he never could get into, the others. He couldn't.
That's true. That's true.
Couldn't get into Elder.
Speaking of which, has this always been here?
Yeah, it's always been.
Okay. First time I've noticed it.
Likely story.
Ha! 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 Ah! Damn it! Okay. Okay. I'm glad we got that out of our system. Great. Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely, definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah, oh yeah.
But-
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go get the dream?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here.
It glows blue 5 times.
Doesn't seem very calm.
But
Calm 5 times?
Calm 5 times.
I'm really calm, you guys. Close.
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay.
Wow.
5 calm ghosts. Right. So,
Special.
if you would like to ask questions, that's all you have to do.
I have a question. Is there magic? Didn't you
It
say
just
yes?
said, it said answer. It said answer. You used to ask a question. It said answer. So go.
Is there magic holding you here?
Why don't you roll a perception or insight check?
That's a good question. A natural.
Yeah.
All right, Kelly, go.
Use an insight or
Perception, whichever you feel.
they're both +3, so 14.
14. It glows red.
What does that mean?
Right. Goes red. Red means hostile. So you said, yeah, okay, angry spirits. You asked me, magic is over them? I believe the answer is yes.
Okay.
I got a question. Is the way to free you inside this house?
Ooh.
That's a really good question.
Why don't you roll a perception or insight check for me, please?
Okay, so I think it can be very,
it
can be really hard to distinguish. I mean, I do think, so I lump like demonics into just non-human entities. So it could be an elemental spirit, it could be a nature spirit, but I lump it into this categorization. It could be a thought form, a tulpa, an egregore, which is basically these energies and forms that are said to be created by our consciousness.
I have my own response. I'm going to wait.
But you watch yourself.
Yeah.
I think it's hard. I just think ultimately it's hard to make that distinction. I think part of it is your gut. It is your intuition. I think absolutely.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
here's
think
my
absolutely.
take on the D word. One, it gets really abused by paranormal entertainers.
Yes.
That's my first big problem.
Yeah.
Secondly, and I've said this before on in between our investigations, we do this thing called the 5-minute paranormal, and it's just this quick little 5-minute-ish, piece of content that we talk about certain subjects. We talked about in one time we talked about demons specifically, and the biggest problem I have with demons is you're not going to know that they're demons because
it's hard.
Being Christian, I was grown up to be led to believe that a demon does not come up to you and go, "Hello, pleased to meet you. I'm a demon." Unless it's Lucifer, with the high cheekbones and the vish abs. But
Right.
but as far as demons, they're all about deception. They're all about deception, which is why I can't believe I'm about to say this. I'm gonna punch you in the nads. Talk
What
to
did
me.
I do?
You made me watch Talk to Me, and here's the thing: when you watch, I loved the film The Others. Now it's one of the scariest films I've seen because I've gotten into when you get in a paranormal investigation, you watch any ghost movies, they all land very differently.
They do.
And
yeah.
Talk to Me answers your question straight away because it's all about deception. It's all about, I mean, she was, no spoiler, well, kind of spoiler.
No spoilers.
No
Gee.
spoilers. Anyway, it's about deception.
I gotta keep an eye on
It's
it.
about deception.
Yeah.
And that's what demons, true demons, excel in.
And-
which is why when you hear a kid's voice or you hear a child's voice, or if you hear a loved one's voice, you've got to be super critical about that.
Yeah, because again, it is about deception.
Yeah.
You know, and I will go back to what we talked about really at the beginning is, you know, this is our most critical piece of gear. And trust your intuition.
Trust your intuition.
Trust your fear. You know, we don't often feel fear on investigations, but when we do, it's telling us something. And I'll back it up to when we went to the TWA Flight 514 crash site. We went back at night, and there was a very powerful energy at this location. It was very powerful. It was very dark, and I truly believe that it was non-human when we were back.
I would
at
dare
night.
say that would be demonic.
Yeah, and I'm
We're
getting
hearing kids'
my
voices.
hair is completely on end, but we felt not just fear,
We
we
felt
felt
unwelcome.
absolute dread.
And
we knew it was time to leave because it was just this exponentially ramping up emotion. And yeah, you're getting the chills too, aren't you?
That I would say that still ranks as my most terrifying. That was the most. That was the place I was the most.
Yeah, we were not welcome there. We were not. So
and we've been to some terrifying places. I mean, we've been to Old Hospital. We've been to Crescent. We have been to St. Albans. We've been to different places
with darker histories. Yeah.
But TWA caught us off guard.
Yeah. And I hope that answers your question. That's a fantastic question. That
No,
really
it's
is
a great question. My thing is that I just feel like that the word is bandied about too much, which, and like I said, I know I keep going back to talk to you. But the thing is, that is
this movie really had an impact.
It rattled it.
I did a good job.
The thing, and I think the reason why it resonated with me so much is because I feel like that was for me an accurate depiction of what a true demonic spirit would do.
Yeah.
Because it is, from beginning to end, it is about deception. And we had a pretty interesting talk at Trinity Episcopal with our priest about that. My priest, the Reverend Gail Goldsmith, and she had a few words about, we don't really call it demonic anymore because we look at the scriptures and we realize it's about that. It's about not appearing as you really are, versus your a mental medical affliction or something like that. But yeah, great question. Great question. Other questions?
One of these is
No freaking way, dude!
This is the first time this has ever come up on the Sam and Colby channel. That's amazing.
Oh, I'm kind of embarrassed about it. Okay, that's a clarinet right there.
It's an actual clarinet!
Bro, my dad made me do marching band with a clarinet. And so like in high school, I'm just like...
I can see that.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just come out and say it. Mad props. I mean, he's a band nerd. Now, granted, I was a trombone player, so unlike Colby here, you could hear me when I was on the when I was on the field. But hey, look, we both marched. The fact that he is a marching band geek, something that I didn't realize was a thing, and he has worn the polyester uniforms. He has suffered through the heat. Man, you don't know misery until you have worn a marching band outfit and it is like 90 degrees after the sun sets. It's just not what I would call the best of times, okay? But I appreciate that. Well done, Colby. Well done.
Like, check that out. All the marching kids out there, you know what I'm saying?
There you go. Oh, he did the heel toe. Represent. Well done.
We're only going to be down here for a few more minutes.
Please.
Oh, did you see that? It moved.
And she's
Yeah, shoot.
Wow.
Okay.
It moved right to where it should drink back.
Are you asking us to leave? If you want us to leave, you just let us know.
And welcome back, everybody. You'll notice I have slipped into a something a little warmer. Didn't expect it to get a little chilly around here, but it has. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly switch to a different camera here because, as you can see, I'm upside down on this camera, and I need to fix that. Let's see. Yeah, there's GoPro cam, which is not this one. We're gonna make it this one, and then that should make it, yeah. But I probably could get some. Could use some height. Oh, perfect. Look at this. Look at this. It's the necessity is the mother invention. Although I have noticed that yes, my camera has frozen above. So let me fix that. There we go. There we go. Okay. No, actually, let's do this camera here. Okay. And I do love Cell Dweller. I do. I can't imagine what his shows are like live. Live, they just must be fire. Okay. So I'm gonna adjust this and adjust this and adjust. Yeah, there we go. I have a little bit of room here. Okay. And then maybe I think if I adjust this accordingly, a little bit more maybe. There we go. That's passable. That's passable. Okay. This is what I call my my tarot segment, Outrageous Fortunes. I think it's appropriate. I think it fits. What? What the hell happened here? No. Oh, I see what happened here. I see what happened here. Okay, hold on. I may need to do some quick editing here. All right. So okay, so I need to get okay. I see what I have to do. I have to get rid of GoPro. Yes. For this scene, yes. But then I have to add laptop. And then I bring it down to here. Welcome to how the sausage is made, everyone. Oh, why did it shift over like that? Whoa. Something tells me that's probably a weird, quirky thing in it must be a weird yeah, that's even weirder. Okay. There we go. Must be a weird, quirky thing in the way in the way yeah, that there's a feature turned on that I obviously do not want. Cuz that is disorienting as hell. Okay. And then we go here. Look, I just want to adjust the laptop, okay? Nope, that's the wrong one. This one. Oh, no, that's not the right one either. How about this one? Bingo. All right. But it shrank everything else. Why would you do that? Okay. Now, host camera. What if I do this? Ah, okay. Okay, I'm kind of picking up what you're laying down here. But it's okay. I'll figure it out. It really should not be this difficult here, OBS for X, OBS for Mac. It should not be this difficult, but okay. You do you, boo. You do you. All right, have I got it? I've got it. There we go. There we go. See? Fixed. So now I go to Tarot with Spence, and everything's good. I come back here to intermission. Well, I should have gotten my slime. Show Stinger. What? Okay. That's just OBS being OBS. All right. So yeah, the video's coming along, so I'm happy with that. Everything's good. Everything's looking good. I had my lunch, and yeah, I needed it got a little chilly in the house. I'm kind of surprised. This is the weird part, right? This is the weird part of the seasons. And so I decided to put on my my OSI hoodie. Whoops, wait, this one over there, my OSI hoodie. And maybe tomorrow I'll wear my. If I get chilly again, I'll break in the other hoodie that I just picked up. End of season hoodie sales, I guess. I'm particularly excited about this one that I picked up because it's the "You Are Enough," and on the back it says, "Dear person behind me, the world's a better place with you in it." Signed the person wearing this hoodie or person in front of you, something like that. I like messages like that, and I think I'm not sure about it. I keep getting conflicting things about it, but it feels like that the company that made this, the Dear Person .co, they apparently are going out of business because of the tariffs. Shocker. And people are saying, "Oh, it's not that easy getting stuff made in the United States and have it be affordable." It's bottom line. Welcome to the world of capitalism, everybody. And what makes it worse is that there are places that have really ripped off the "You Are Enough" people, which sucks. And one or two of them have asked for ambassadors, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass on that. It might be one of the reasons why I've been very sensitive lately about things like small businesses and of that nature, because I've made friends with the people who run Mythic Hall and Ghost Stop. And Ghost Stop, man, they get a lot of heat. And I'm not talking about from skeptics. I'm talking about from other ghost hunters. Somebody on their channel described gear from Ghost Stop as so sensitive, it's like it's like an egg in a blender. And I was like, that wasn't cool, guys. That was not cool. The thing I will argue to my last breath. If you send something to Ghost Stop, within a week they'll send it back and it'll be fixed. Same thing happened with my with my Simon. I'd had that thing for a few months and then it stopped working. So I sent it back to Ghost Stop, and within a week it was back in my hands, and it was working perfectly. They actually swapped out Phil's old. He was having some problems with his dead bell. They swapped it out, and it was a version 1 dead bell. They swapped it out for a brand new dead bell, the version 2, which has been nonstop. It's a machine. It's great. So yeah, I think when people diss a small business like that, they don't know the kind of damage that they're doing, especially when there are people that trash Ghost Stop and their gear, and then turn around and make the same gear, but they said they do it for cheaper, and there's a reason why it's cheaper. Now I'll be the first one to say there are some pieces of kit that are priced way out of people's range. One of them is Boo Buddy. It's a very expensive piece of kit, but when you think about it, Boo Buddy, as much as people hate it, because I know there are people in my stream that absolutely loathe Boo Buddy, the Twitch stream, I should say. Don't know about YouTube, but YouTube sound off. If you got issues with Boo Buddy, let me know. But the thing about Boo Buddy that I find amazing is that it is a very capable Swiss Army knife. of devices. It reads EMF. It doesn't give you a reading, but it does give you a Boo Buddy-esque. There it is. But it gives you a Boo Buddy-esque readout of exactly what you know what it. Why is it? Oh, sorry. Whoops. But it gives you a Boo Buddy-esque reaction as to the fact that there is EMF. It also tracks movement. It tracks vibrations. And it tracks temperature. So you got one device that does the job of three different ones, and then it adds trigger questions on top of that. And it doubles as a trigger object for when people are dealing with younger childlike spirits. So personally, I think Boo Buddy is well worth the investment. The Ovilus, on the other hand, that's a harder sell for me. The Ovilus is a much harder sell. That I mean, I'm not going to pick on them about it. I just know that if I have a choice between taking that money and investing it in an Ovilus versus going off and getting like a better camera or or something along those lines, I'm going to take the camera. So I understand there are some of these devices are extremely expensive. Some of them I think it all depends on, well, how smart are you investing? If you're buying one of everything, you're diving in, and there's no, I got nothing for you. But if you are smart about what you're investing in, gear wise, and you're trying to find stuff that is going to, and you're going to find stuff that is going to, do like a 3-in-1 tool or something like that. Another great example of that is the Mel meter. It's got a temperature gauge. It's got an EMF reader, and then you can turn it off and switch it to REM pod mode, and that's great. That's a great device to have on hand. So you have options, but yeah, this is an expensive hobby or profession, whatever you want to call it. I don't know where I'm at with it right now, hobby or, I mean, when I make money on it, I make pretty decent money, but right now it's a passion. That's what I would call it. Not a hobby, a passion. And it's been fun. It's been fun sharing this passion with you. I won't lie there. Anybody that's new to the channel, hi, how you doing? My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. And as you can see, I'm one of the lead investigators. I'm going to have to get used to the orientation. I'm one of the lead investigators of Old Spirits Investigations, or OSI. And we're coming up on our 5th... excuse me. Coming up on our 5th anniversary in ghost hunting. 5th. Hard to believe we've been doing this for 5 years, but we've been doing this for 5 years. And we've been having a good time with it. And right now, I'm going to take you back. We're going to be heading back to the final stop of our first visit at the Clover Hill Historic Village. The Clover Hill Historic Village is located in Appomattox, Virginia. During the day, you can go there, check the place out. It's you can walk in, see how people lived back in the day. It's a neat place. It's a very neat place. At night, takes on a very, very different vibe. And yeah, we went there just this past weekend. Our first investigation of 2026. And it is my plan that I'm going to combine the investigations of the first one with the one we just did. So you're going to be there when I start going through the footage that we picked up over the weekend. Oh, that reminds me. Hang on. No, instead I won't ask Phil that. I'll wait until the weekend. That might be the better option, to wait until the weekend. All right. So, again, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate the love, appreciate the support, and right now we're gonna get back into it. So let's take a look at where we left off, shall we? Well, where we left off was I was syncing up some video from different sources. This is a slightly tricky way I'm doing it. Normally, I would have why am I blanking on this? I must still be recovering from that was the lesson learned from the last investigation. Never do a paranormal investigation the same weekend as daylight savings time. I feel like I have been struggling to get back to a sense of normalcy. Okay. I've been working on syncing this up, and the problem is Premiere has a very slick automated way of syncing up multiple sources of audio and video, but for some reason it hasn't been doing it lately. So I have to go back and do it by hand, which is what you see here. Now, I'm going to press play and see where I left off.
Kids to show me.
Oh, wait a minute. This is where I break out the original envoy.
Phil, I brought this specifically because it was school.
Okay. Phil, I brought this.
Phil.
All right, so when I start talking about, I'll make this one red. So I talk specifically about the envoy that I bring. Now, this isn't the new envoy or envoy 2 that they have that they loaned out to me, so I could test it. This is the original one. And let me just see if I can find this moment.
I think I'll just put this on Remington.
You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
Is anyone here with me?
That was me.
Can you push it closer to the
Push it to where?
middle, like back of the desk? No, back. Like,
The bell?
yeah. It's too far forward, I think. There.
How's that?
There you are. There you are. Okay. Phil, I brought this specifically because.
All right.
Phil.
Okay. This is going to be close. Okay. Now I've got to find in the video me saying this.
How's that?
There you are.
Okay. Right here.
Phil,
Okay. So, if I've synced it up properly, there might be a slight echo, and that just means I have to fine tune it.
there you are.
Okay.
There you are. Okay. Phil, I brought this specifically because it was school.
Okay. So that should be synced up. That should be synced up. Okay. So let's go back. Let's see what, because it looks like I didn't start this camera for quite some time, which is odd because I thought I had brought the camera properly over. Okay, so this was Tim and Taika that I brought. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, there's nearly 9 minutes of just yeah. Looks like I'm gonna have to trim the front of this, but okay. I do find it funny how many people really don't like Boo Buddy. All right, here we go. Oh, I heard that.
You're right. Tina said there's something going on in that corner with that jacket.
Corner? Okay. All right.
Again?
Oh,
Again.
Again. Again. All right.
Hello.
Okay. How are you?
We're just getting set up here, but let me introduce myself and tell you a little bit about what we're doing here at EMF Spike. My name's Phil. We're doing here at EMF Spike and tell you a little bit about what we're doing here at EMF Spike. My name's Phil.
What do you have there too?
This is the tracer.
This is Tina, Daryl.
Did you just try saying something? Could you try saying it again?
And we're here to connect with you.
Oh.
Connect with this space.
Okay.
Is that okay with you if we learn your story? I always get so happy when the red body goes off.
It's a baby.
It is.
One of his first.
It was one of my first devices.
But there is something satisfying about it going off. There
Oh,
really
yeah.
is.
Without a doubt.
Let's get them all fried mush already.
No, you said you wanted to turn it on. and do that.
No. Oh, sorry.
Watch out, his teeth right behind.
Okay, I'll listen.
Well, as soon as you set that, Phil.
Yeah.
This could be problematic. The This could be very problematic. Let me just see if I can easily fix this. It turns out I can't. Okay. 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 Let's do this one at a time then. Right. I'm going to make it 900. Hopefully this fixes it. All right. Let's see what happens.
Just gonna all fight much already.
No, you said you wanted to turn it on for tea,
No. Oh, sorry.
Watch out, because tea's right behind
Okay, I'll listen.
Well, as soon as you set that, Phil.
Okay, that fixes it. Good.
No, you said you wanted to turn it on for tea,
No. Oh, sorry.
Watch out, because tea's right behind
Okay, I'll listen.
Well, as soon as you set that, Phil.
Yeah.
If you would grab the other end of this.
What am I going to turn around and say?
Giggity.
Okay.
And just set it down.
Up. Again.
It all
Again.
It keeps going on.
keeps going off.
Scoot it this way. Scoot it this way. Make sure it's tight. There you go. Flat as well. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
And
You run, hon. Makes me happy. Alright, class is almost in session.
are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
How about this thing?
It's in session.
Are you kidding me?
All right, something I want to check here. Okay, so all right, so there was footage. All right. I was just checking. Turns out there was footage from Taika. I must have left Taika recording since we went straight over. That makes sense. Okay. So let me drag this over here. All right, Taika I made blue. All right, so Taika's blue. Let me just see if that lines up. Oh, it does.
Oh, I heard that.
You're right. Tina said there's something going on in that corner with that jacket.
Corner? Okay. All right.
Again?
Oh,
I love Tina's satisfied look on her face. Like, yes, I picked up on the heebie-jeebies and the heebies and the jeebies. It's effing brilliant. Okay, so there's that. Now I wonder if you're lonesome tonight. I wonder if there's more on this. Oh, that's 40 seconds. That doesn't do me good, man. So we just walk in and then that ends. I do not have a 026. Hang on. Well, let me check that. Let me check that, if you please. Okay. 05 20 Clover Hill. So Tim stops at 25. That's all I got. Dang. Okay. I'll have to look. All right. Not worried. Not worried. I have more footage to play with, so that's good. Okay. Okay. Keeping an eye on the time too, because at 1:40 at 1:50 or so, I'm gonna jump on over. I'm gonna jump on over to getting ready for tarot. Which reminds me, I wanted to have that at the ready. I should probably get my juju on this on the cards though, because yeah, I have to shuffle these anyway. But I can just stick strength in the middle of them somewhere, or put strength on the bottom. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking for ghosts. All right. And I think I want to do this while I'm here. I saw you. There you are. Oh, this will be a great way to confirm or deny what I heard. Oh, wait. No. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. We're going to say this is black, not gray. Okay. And we're going to say okay. I don't mind saying in chat, our wives have become really good at this.
Yeah.
Our wives have become really good at this.
All right.
Hello.
Okay. How are you?
How are you? I don't know why I sound like Tim Curry in that moment. Hello, how are you? Magenta, Columbia. Go and assist, woof woof. Sorry. Oh, whoops.
We're just getting set up here, but let me introduce myself and tell you a little bit about what we're doing here at EMF Spike. My name's Phil.
What do you have there too?
This is the tracer.
This is Tina, Daryl.
let me introduce myself and tell you a little bit about what we're doing here at EMF Spike. My name's Phil.
What do you have there too?
This is the tracer.
This is Tina, Daryl.
Did you just try saying something? Could you try saying it again?
And we're here to connect with you.
Oh.
Connect with this space.
Okay.
Is that okay with you if we learn your story? I always get so happy when the red light goes off.
It's a baby.
It is.
One of his first.
It was one of my first devices.
I see you, Spence. Give me a moment. I'm looking for a good stopping point.
But there is something satisfying about it going off. There
Oh,
really
yeah.
is.
Without a doubt.
It's been all Friday lunch already.
No, you said you wanted to turn it on and see that.
No. Oh, sorry.
Watch out, his tea's right behind.
Okay, I'll listen to that.
As soon as you set that, Phil,
Yeah.
if you would grab the other end of this.
What am I going to turn around and say?
Giggity. And just set it down.
Oh.
Oops. Okay. And we're getting close to a stopping point.
Oh,
Keeps going
again.
Keeps going off.
Scoot it this way. Scoot it this way. Make sure it's tight. There you go. Flat as well. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
And
You room, hon. Makes me happy. Class is almost in session.
are you kidding me?
Almost in session.
Are you kidding me?
No, it wasn't Tina.
It's in session.
Yeah, it wasn't Tina. It was not Tina. So I've got to highlight that spot. So after our tarot lesson with Spence, we can get back and we can focus on this because we're going to need to. All right. So now that we are segueing over, to Spence, I'm going to go on ahead and pull up. Where's Discord? There's Discord. No, do not switch. Do not switch, please. Let's see. All right. Oh, wait. Whoa. Oh, geez. Whoa. I forgot. That was the wrong camera to have up. Jeez. I don't think anybody saw anything that they weren't supposed to. So I'm thankful for that. But if you want to join my Discord, command Discord and chat, and you can get up and into the nitty gritty there. So there you are. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I'm a pro. I'm good at this. Sorry. Now I'm getting a little slap happy. I don't know why. I shouldn't be getting slap happy. Okay, let's do this again. So we go Spence. Okay. So I got Spence up over there. And now I just need to I need to send out an invite. See, I'm used to doing this on the PC side of things. It's when I get on the Mac side, I get a little disoriented, and I don't know why. I shouldn't be disoriented because it works the same way. Up, look at. Oh, I love that. Oh my God. That's very cool.
Look at that. Okay, we showed him on stream.
Are we gonna use their audio for, or are we gonna use Discord or this audio?
I would. We haven't used Discord because. Oh wait, I can't do that. We haven't used Discord because I keep getting a echo.
Right. That's right. You couldn't get the echo.
And I'm getting the echo now, which is weird.
What? You're getting the? Oh, hang on. Stop. This is me. Hold on. How about now? Are you still getting the echo or no?
Let me talk. I am still getting it coming out of your microphone.
What?
Yeah, it's weird.
All right, hold on. Well, wait a minute. But if I turn my mic off, you won't hear me. Hang on.
That is true.
Yeah, that's weird. How bad of an echo is it? Is it just it is that distracting, I assume?
Yes.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. All right, everything else is working fine. But let's noodle this through, everybody. Riddle me this, Batman. Okay. You're on your side. I'm on my side with my double camera. See, last week we didn't have the echo. Correct?
No, we did not.
Okay.
And I've started shared chat.
Yeah. Hi everyone. Welcome on in. See, if I do this, you're not going to hear me, correct? Yeah. See, I'm smart that way, chat. I muted my mic, and there was no echo, but there was also no voice. All right.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Grumble. Okay.
Yep. So the echo y'all are hearing is coming from T audio. We're trying to troubleshoot it.
Streamer X main, which is not using I'm in ads, so don't mind me. Streamer X HDMI.
I will be in ads shortly, but
okay. What about nope, you won't hear me. You'll hear me now because my no.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can still hear myself.
You can still hear me, and you can still hear yourself.
Now I can't hear anything.
Now you don't hear a thing. Okay. Do you hear anything if I talk this way? You do not. No, you don't hear that. Okay.
Right, I can't.
Yeah, no, I know.
At the same time.
Virtual. Okay, so
I cannot hear you.
Yeah, I know.
Now I can hear you.
I'm experimenting with different audio inputs. Now audio output. Okay. Desktop audio cap. You know what it? I think I know what it. Well, one of the problems.
Oh.
What about now?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Wow, now I hear the echo.
Now there's a double.
Wow. Okay. All right, let's try this. Let's try this then.
This is the testing song. Do it always wrong.
This is the testing song. It is far too long. Okay. Try talk. Can you hear me now? But I can't hear you. Okay. Yeah, these are all. I don't think any of these make a difference, but we're checking. Hey, how you doing there, Spence? Still can't hear me. That's okay. All right. And we're back. Okay.
So you called secondhand Spence.
Did I? Oh, sorry, Spence. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, secondhand Spence. Secondhand Spence. That's your name from now on. Secondhand Spence. Well, that's control the volume of stream together. I don't think that helps. Okay, so that makes no difference at all. The feedback must be it's got to be because you're going through here, but you're also going through. It's because it's basically I can only assume it's a Mac thing, because I'm streaming on a Mac, and because I'm streaming on a Mac so that I can do the proper editing, and have my software work properly. So that sucks. I wish I knew why it was echoing. I'm assuming, chat, you hear the echo as well, correct?
Yeah. Well, because they hear what. I don't know if your stream hears it, but I know my stream does.
That's weird because I don't hear it on my headphones. My headphones are fine. You are a singular voice amongst the cosmos. So as far as I know, you sound fine. Oh, but I should change this real quick. Hold on.
Is your microphone coming through a soundboard or something?
Yes, it is coming through a soundboard.
That might be it.
But then again, when I'm on the PC, it is also coming through a soundboard. So there's that. There's that as well. Let's see. First off, I need to change this real quick. Where is it? There's edit. Okay. And we're gonna call it. Let's see. Okay. And done. All right. But that doesn't make sense in light of. Hang on. Okay.
And welcome back from ads, everybody.
Okay, so I've changed that up, so we're good. But we still have the echo, and I take it. I mean, I'm not seeing any responses from your chat or my chat, so I'm assuming our chats can hear us. But yes. Chat, are you hearing an echo right now? I would love to know, because I'm not. There's another way I could do it, but then it's going to create an echo anyway. All right.
So I need chat to come over to my stream to hear what's happening. Because, see, if you look at the stream together,
yeah,
when I'm talking, there's a slight delay, but then you see that you're talking.
Right. All right. Spence is on your end. Spence is, oh my God. Second hand is on your end. And echo on yours, but not T's. Oh, that's interesting. So the echo is on. You. Yeah, but that's bizarre. So that's weird. Why would
like
you
I said,
get
it's coming. My voice is coming out of your microphone.
It shouldn't be coming out.
And that was what was happening in Discord too.
It shouldn't be coming out of my microphone. But that's weird.
Well, that's what's happening.
I'm not denying it. It's just weird. Okay. Resonant, and okay, so why would it do something like that? All right, I gotta think this through. I mean, if I mute on this end, you lose that. Why?
I mean,
Fudge.
I could mute you in stream together.
What about now? Can you hear anything now? Can you still hear the echo now? I'm going to be a bold assumption.
Can-
you didn't hear me.
I heard you, and I got excited, but now I have the echo again.
Okay, hold on. Do you hear the echo now? Do you hear the echo now?
No, I do not. Oh, until just now.
So what's happening? Jeez, freaking Twitch. It's the audio output settings. Okay, it's the audio output settings. If I mute my audio output, obviously you get muted with it. You get muted with it. So either we do it with the echo, or we either do it with the echo, or because I cannot figure out what it is that it hates this so much.
So
go ahead.
I had a thought, but the thought is kind of moot because I was thinking, oh, I could mute the stream together and then just listen to your stream, but they'd still hear me through your stream.
Yeah, that's already turned off, Simple Person. That's already turned off. So that disable your webcam's microphone and OBS. Yeah, that's also a new point. Let's try. I'm gonna try something here. Let's try something here. We're gonna get that brief feedback again. Okay, there's the check.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now.
Nope. That made it
Yeah,
worse.
I know. Let's try this. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you effing kidding me?
And now there's an echo on you.
Right. All right, hold on.
So yeah, Simple Person, the issue is not OBS. It's stream together.
We had it working last time, and we didn't touch it.
We did have it working last time.
Let Twitch adjust your volume for you or manually adjust your own input. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Oh. Wow. On my microphone, it says echo cancellation prevents speaker sounds from creating an echo effect. That's funny. How about now?
Okay.
Does that do anything?
I'm still hearing it.
Yeah. Well done, Twitch.
Thanks for being here, Secondhand.
Thank you, Secondhand. So I am not echoing, but you are.
Right.
I'm just trying to figure
because
out,
for some reason my audio is coming through your microphone.
which makes no sense whatsoever. I'm at a loss here. I really am trying to figure out what changed or what we changed, because the last time we did this on the Mac side and everything worked fine.
The only difference is that I initiated this.
Okay. We can humor me on this. try calling me on. Let me call you on Discord and let me see what happens. Okay, we're gonna.
All right.
So what I'm suggesting is we go on ahead and we mute. Yeah, that's interesting because it's saying it. You know what it is? It's picking up something from Twitch. It's picking up audio from Twitch. So that tells me something. So okay, so I'm going to.
Well, yeah, the Twitch is the.
Oh, because we're using the. Okay, so let's just mute our mics. I will call you on Discord. We'll see if it gets any better or worse. Okay. Let's try this.
Sounds good.
All right. What do you mean? Do not share your browser source URLs. Okay, thanks for that. Appreciate it. All right. Trying this again, chat. Okay, I hear Spence.
Yes. Yeah, I'm still getting the echo.
You're still no. Don't even on that. Ha! Son of a biscuit. Okay. What happens if I do that? You hear nothing. That's right.
Do that. I can hear you.
But then I can't hear you.
For a moment, I could not hear me.
Right. All right. Friggin' technology. I swear to God.
Yeah.
That doesn't change anything, does it?
Nope, it does not.
Worth a shot. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a higher level of frustration right here, because 1 minute we had everything working fine, then then nothing changes and we don't. Okay. I'm gonna hang up here on Discord, and then I'll let me try initiating stream together just to see if that makes any kind of difference.
Sounds good.
All right. I'm telling you, this is the thing that I don't like about Stream Together. Stream Together can really, when it works brilliantly, and then it's like, don't touch a freaking thing. And then you go back to it the next day. You go back to it the next day, and it is just a freaking nightmare. Okay, so creator dashboard. Yeah, I know I'm live. Thank you. And we are going to go to Stream Together. And I'm going to invite Spence. Send invite. I'm really beginning to wonder if it's a Mac thing. I'm really wondering if it's a Mac thing.
I don't know. But we're still
Still got the echo?
Yep.
All right. And it says see, the only way that I could do this, I could fix this, is if I remove guest volume. But then I can't hear you, which makes no sense. All right, so let me try something. Okay, have you activated your virtual cam or no? There you go.
There you go.
Okay, just making sure that's up and running. So, what if I did? Let me just check properties for Spence. Page permissions, refresh cache, shutdown, refresh, custom, control audio via OBS. All right, why don't I try that? See what happens. Okay. Spence, start talking.
So.
Okay.
I am still hearing myself.
Yeah. Because okay. Then I don't know if this is it could be a Mac thing. It could be the mixer / preamp that I'm using. But it said control your audio via OBS.
Mm-hmm.
Your voice is coming through Rode. Your voice is coming through my mixer. I mean, that's right. But question is, how do I yeah, because you're not coming in
I
anywhere.
mean, you could simple, but I don't know what the help that's going to be because it's not a web browser issue.
No, it's not it's not the web
It's
browser.
a mixer issue.
Okay. So, controlling your audio through here, it was working fine last weekend. Last week, the last time we did this on a Mac. What is the problem, Twitch? I've upgraded. I've made it better. Okay.
I appreciate it simple.
Either I'm overthinking it, or I'm just I'm not.
What if you weren't listening to me through Will? What are you doing? What did you just do? Because I don't hear myself right now.
Let's just
Can you
call
hear
it.
me?
Let's just call it my genius, and we'll move on. Okay. It's working. It's working. Let's for the God's sake, let's move.
It works. It works.
It works. Let's move.
Yay!
I am genius.
Just make a note of what you did.
I'm a genius. That's what I did. I'm a genius. I am
Let's go.
genius.
Is genius?
I am
Go ahead and
genius.
share chat.
And we don't have shared chat, but don't worry. I'm genius. I will fix. High
You
five.
are genius. You are
High
excellent
five.
genius.
I'm genius.
Yes.
High five.
Okay. Up high.
Up high. Share chat.
Up high.
Up high. Share chat.
We shared the chat.
Thank God. I just want to.
Yes.
Just want to pound my. Someone fetch me a bourbon. Okay. All right. All right.
When I'm there,
Hi, everyone.
When I'm there next weekend.
And we get to go through all this next time. Okay. So.
Oh God. Okay. So should we start as we usually do by talking about
Yes.
why we do this?
Yes. Yes. Would you like to
Okay.
start, or would you like? Well, usually I'm the one telling the story, but you know the story, so I'd like to hear it from your perspective.
Alrighty. So, at the beginning of this year, I did a reading and for what I should be doing for myself this year, and the cards unequivocally told me that I needed to be working on tarot. The next day, I'm hanging out, getting ready for bed and whatnot, and I get a message from T, and T says, "Hey, I want to learn more about tarot." So I
Really?
said, "Oh,
That's funny.
I said,
I've never
how
heard this
serendipitous."
I've never heard this perspective. That's great.
Yes. So I was just like, how serendipitous. Yes, I would love to teach you about tarot. I very much enjoy your deck because I had seen the Wonderland deck before. Because a few months ago, I was visiting T and Pep, and I got orders for tarot readings on my way down. So I was like, hey guys, I have to do these because they're rush orders. Can I borrow your office and borrow a deck? Because I didn't bring one with me. And so they got to watch me do tarot, do tarot readings for people.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever seen
so
you
when
do. I'd never seen you do that.
Huh?
I'd never seen you
No,
do tarot before like that, or just in general.
Other than when you came up for the Clifton Forge investigation, because I was doing readings for. I did a reading for Phil. I did a reading for Walker.
You did a reading for Phil. That's
I did a reading for Val.
That's right.
Yeah. So T asked me around New Year's, hey, do you want to teach me tarot? And I was like, sure. So like a collab. So I came down to his house. I gave him a brief assignment and it went pretty well. So we decided to do a collab stream. And technology issues aside, I've really enjoyed these streams because it also helps me understand decks from a different perspective. If you are a reader, you know that you do not know everything. and other people's perspectives can add to your lexicon of knowledge. So even though I am learning, I am teaching T the basics of tarot and how to interpret cards and things, he's also teaching me a few things. So there's that.
So you're gonna love this. Okay, you're gonna you like that. You're gonna love this. Okay, so yesterday,
You said like the guy from Men's Warehouse. You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
I was going for Hudson for when it said you like that. You're gonna love this. So okay, so yesterday I'm showing you yesterday's daily reading. My yesterday's daily card. I've not drawn a card today, but yesterday was strength, but it was strength reversed. So major arcana, strength reversed, and the card means standing in the face of adversity, standing summoning your inner strength and being able to push forward and meet goals. Reversed, however, means that my self-confidence is taking a bit of a punch. It is I'm faltering, and I just have to dig a little deeper. And the card is basically saying I have to dig a little deeper. And hello, Cozy. And I had to dig a little deeper and find that inner strength so that I could face the challenge and basically get what I want, but excel in what I want to do. Excel in my passions. And that was what the card was telling me. Reversed was like, you're probably feeling a little fragile. You're probably feeling a little frail. Probably feeling a little nervous. Don't. You just got to dig a little deeper and just stay the course. You're doing fine, right? That's what strength reverse told me, right? So far, so good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
Here's the funny bit. So I got this just recently. It was a Kickstarter from a group that I follow on the Grams, and I absolutely love these folks. I highly recommend them, not just to you, but to your viewers as well. This is the Quest Keepers deck from the couple that run the Smoking Barrel Tavern. I don't know if you're.
I love their content.
Okay, so you know who they are. Okay, this was their
yeah.
Kickstarter. Okay. And their Kickstarter was, hey, if you want to, keep developing your personality and stay positive and do all this stuff, we have a deck here that's going to give you quests throughout the day. All right? Or throughout the week or however you want to do it. So I shuffle the deck. I draw. The first, after having this as my daily card, here was the quest that I got from the Smoking Barrel. The Fearless Vessel. Step aboard the fearless vessel and chart a course towards bravery. Identify a fear that holds you back and take one small step to confront it. Be it speaking up in a meeting, trying something new, or facing a tough conversation. Let this action steer you closer to courage. With each turn, strengthen your resolve and sail boldly toward a life of less fear. Tell me that isn't crazy.
That's amazing.
Isn't that wild? I'm going to isolate it and send it to the Smoking Barrel Tavern and saying, this was my first reading. What the F are you guys doing over there? And here's if you want the cherry on the top. Do you like cherries on top?
I do.
Okay, well then here it comes.
I also like cherries in a Shirley Temple.
There you go. Well here's where this peaks. This peaks when last night I had a very hard conversation with the wife about streaming, because we were looking at my numbers, and my numbers are I'm just going to be blunt. They're in the toilet. They have been in the toilet. They are not getting any bigger. There is no growth. In fact, I feel like I'm receding. If the stuff that I thought people were tuning into, they're no longer tuning into it. I've had some good days when I have some, nice beefy raids, but if I don't get a raid, I'll be lucky if I break into the 10s. I mean, it's been brutal. And you know, Pip said, looking at numbers is always rough. It's always depressing. It's kind of hard to, you know, base something just off of 2 months, because you've been doing this, you know, for 2 months. Is your mental health okay? And, you know, I mean, I said, oh, by the way, everyone, ads on my channel are starting in about 50 seconds. Just so you know, watching the ads do support my channel. Also, if you want to avoid that, if you want to go ad free for both Spence's channel and my channel, you can always get Twitch Turbo. I get a kickback from that as well. And then finally, there's subbing. So all those things help out the channel. But just in advance, ads are going to be coming in about 30 seconds. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Hello, Vi. Hello, Vi.
Hello, my darling Vi.
Did you see the reel I put up today?
No, I didn't. I was streaming and crocheting.
It features Vi. And her numbers are killing it. Anyway, the thing was that I was feeling a little rattled and a little depressed about the numbers and about that. And you know, and and it was also bumming out. It was also bumming me out too. We had an investigation this weekend and we didn't break into double digits. And it feels like we're taking a step back, because I was seeing a gradual growth in our numbers when we were streaming our investigations. And this was the first time I saw something where it stepped backwards. So that was 2 days of dealing with the numbers, and I was just really depressed. I reached out to Thor, and I said, can we talk? Because they wanted to know more about my numbers and how I was doing and how I was feeling. Like I said, mentally I'm fine, because if I'm not streaming during the day, I'm still going to be doing the same thing. I'm going to be going through footage. I'm going to be putting together the episodes for the next season. But it was a very bitter pill to swallow, and I'm trying to figure out what to do to fix it. And then the next morning, I draw both of these at random. I mean, wow. This knocked me on my ass. I'm not gonna lie. This knocked me on my ass. But yeah, I'm gonna take that stream, find it, cobble it together, and because the folks who run Smoking Barrel, they said, we'd like to know your progress with it. We'd like to know what you think of it. You know, just send us send us a photo or this and that. And I said, no, I'm gonna have to send you a video. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get that on there. So anyway, but I wanted to share that with you. I thought that was really amazing. I just find that really amazing.
It is very interesting when those correlations happen.
Yeah, very, very.
And part of Cozy is asking the investigations that you do. So Cozy, hi, welcome to stream.
Hi, Cozy.
I am Resident Moon, your friendly NB variety streamer. I think you are a follower. Yeah, you've definitely been here before. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I've done a reading for Cozy. Anyway, so T is part of Old Spirits Investigations, where he does paranormal investigations in different locations with his partner Phil, and usually accompanied by their wives and some friends. So you should definitely check them out. And even though I don't have OSI on my as one of my commands, I can do.
I mean, Old Spirits Investigations will take you to YouTube, but my channel is one of 2 channels where I live stream.
Yeah. I can't spell.
I got it. I got you.
Thank you. And
but it's only visible. Oh, it's only visible on my channel. Oh, that's funny. Hang on. I can fix this. Hold on. I can fix this.
It's old. Let's see here.
I got it. And paste.
Okay.
And post.
Hello there.
Oh, forgot the H, but it still works. It still works. How you doing there, Ghost of Death?
Yes. So that works. I think I have you as a VIP, right? Right.
Yeah, that's why I was able to post.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I'm
there
VIP.
you are. Okay, cool. Cool.
Get down
cool.
with VIP.
Just making sure.
Yeah, you know me.
just gotta make sure. I
It's
know you're
spelled
my
right.
VIP. Oh my God. Sorry.
We have totally
we've
derailed.
known each other way too long.
We've totally derailed. But going back to something else though. So I'm gonna post this just to take advantage of it.
Also, friends, if you have questions about tarot that you've been wanting to ask, this is the perfect time, because I am also teaching people about tarot as well as doing tarot readings. If you did want your reading, just hang on to your requests until after we're done with the lesson.
And real quick, when I'm not doing paranormal investigations, as my new friend there, Ghost of Death, points out, when I'm not playing Fallout New Vegas on Fridays, I am helping out this place. If you want to check this place out, both on Spence's channel as well as my channel, mythichall.com. This is a space where you can play D&D, but it's immersive. In other words, the DM not only has control of your imagination, but they also have control over audio and control over the light, which means they can change the mood. They can put on music if they want. And they turned to me and they said, "Hey, T, we would like very, very much to have you get us online for a stream." So this Thursday, we're going to be going live with Mythic Hall. So if you go to Twitch and you search The Mythic Hall on Twitch, you'll find them. And like, hey, Miss Mutation, wow, I got my Fallout crowd coming in here. And by the way, Miss Mutation, thank you again very much for attending as long as you could of our investigation of the Clover Hill Historic Village. We're going through footage. We're going to go back to the footage of that after this tarot lesson. But yeah, great to see everybody. And it's The Mythic Hall. And I'm not sure if that's case sensitive or not. Let me see what happens. It's not? Okay. So it did work on your end. Good.
Yep.
But yeah, the Mythic Hall on Twitch. Give us a follow, and then at 6:30 on Thursday, you can see what we're up to. All I can say is that it spoiled me for doing D&D any other way. It's amazing. But yeah, I wanted to make sure though that I shared with you this interaction between this this strength and fearless vessel, and I thought you'd get a kick out of that. It really is amazing. Okay, so now let me go ahead and do the daily. I'm going to do the daily.
Yes. Do the daily.
I'm doing the daily, everybody.
My daily card is the Magician, so I gotta be very purposeful with my words today.
Okay.
Because the Magician is about visualizing and manifesting, and so if you say it might happen.
Okay.
So yeah.
So real quick, this is something that Spence and I have had many conversations about, Miss Mutation, and I'm glad you brought this up because this is great. And you'll know what I'm talking about when you see the comments, Spence.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fun for me, and my friends are gonna get a spirit box now. Some say they will keep guard, but at least one say he'll do it with me. The thing I would say about that is, if you can avoid paranormal investigation solo, that's good. It's always good to have somebody with you.
Yes.
Spence has been a guide for a while with me, because I've been dabbling, as you didn't see it during my last investigation. But if you go and see some of the stuff on the Old Spirits channel, you'll see me doing something called spirit writing. Everybody has a different way of doing spirit writing, but when I do spirit writing, I basically listen to static, blindfold myself, and then I write whatever comes to mind. I didn't feel like I was tapping into anything psychic. I feel like I was more tapping into what I do as a writer. Regardless, Spence has been coaching me, and helping me out, and they were. I don't mind speaking for Spence. They were particularly proud of me when I went to the USS North Carolina, and
I really was.
That was a wild ride. That particular spirit riding session was a wild ride.
I wish somebody had a camera on me when you were in there, because you were like, it smells like home cooking, and I hear Mississippi, and I'm just like, I knew it all along.
Southern Christian boy got something in him after all. But the
Get that hoopa joop.
Get that hoopa joop. But that was the thing. It was a. And when it comes to spirit boxes too, Miss Mutation, if you want to take a look, there are a lot of spirit boxes out there. Ghost Stop sells one that I really like because you can actually record the session. So when you film yourself and you can sync it up with the actual spirit box session itself, that's pretty cool. It's I can't remember the name of it, but if you go to Ghost Stop, it is their model of spirit box. And then they have another spirit box, but I wouldn't recommend that until you feel like you've gotten used to the Ghost Stop spirit box. The one that I use actually goes, it sweeps 2 channels. It sweeps both AM and FM at the same time. Yeah, I would love to now to kind of give you a gauge. I too would love to go to Waverly Hills. The Waverly Hills Sanatorium is on my bucket list. And it's definitely a place that I want to go to. But I will give you this. I would start somewhere smaller, and I'll tell you this quick story. And then we'll get back to the tarot lesson. So, I want to say it was Phil's and mine 4th or 5th investigation. And we did a 12-hour lock-in at a place called Crescent SCI, a place that just reopened for paranormal investigations. And at that event, there was a duo team, 2 women that the 2 women, they had never done a paranormal investigation before, and they chose Crescent. This place was like, I'm trying to remember how many. It's like massive. It's like I can't remember the acreage. I want to say it's like 50 or 60 acres. It might be bigger. I can't remember. But this place is massive. And this place was a tuberculosis ward that then became a mental asylum, that then became a medium security prison that once housed Joseph Callinger, otherwise known as the Shoemaker Killer. This place has got some dark history. And these 2 ladies were like, yeah, this is the first time we've ever done this. And they had they had a camera, they had cameras, they had the basic gear. So I said, good on them. Great. 12-hour lock-in, and it started at 7. At 8:30, the 2 of them showed up in the control room, and they said, yeah, we're out. And a woman said, are you sure? Are you okay? They're like, no, we're not okay. And they're like, what happened? And they said, we were in the what's it called? It was the infirmary that also doubled as the what is that kind of care where you know you're going to die, where you know you're terminal? Hospice. It was the infirmary that also doubled as the hospice. The saying amongst the prisoners were, if you went in there, you came out, but you came out in a body bag. And these 2 ladies, never done this, first time ever, and they said, somebody touched me. I'm done. And they left. They had like 10 and a half hours left, and they were like, nope. So what I would recommend to you, put Waverly Hills on your bucket list, but find some smaller places to go. And Ghost of Death, going to abandoned mental hospitals and stuff like that, it's great. But if you're overseas, you're kind of going in at your own risk. If you're here in the United States, there's a fine line between paranormal investigation or urban exploration and trespassing. Wherever you go, wherever you explore, make sure you have permission. Otherwise, you could be looking at jail time in the United States. And this is just or
you could be shot.
That nearly happened to Beardo. That nearly happened to Beardo, and he's over in the UK. Now they have a different policy. They don't have like a trespassing policy or anything like that. But the owners have the right to defend their property over in the UK. So again, you just got to be careful about that kind of thing. Just got to be careful. Okay, so are you ready for my reading? This is the daily reading for...
Yes. Let me go ahead and switch back over to the Tabletop Simulator.
Tabletop Simulator.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, just be careful, Ghost, and I would not go alone. Whether you're doing urban exploration,
Never go alone.
Never go alone. Oh, you live in Poland. Oh, okay. Still, don't go alone. Don't go alone. This is just my 2 cents. All right, here we go. My reading today.
And thank you so much, Marley, for the follow. I appreciate you.
That's very sweet. 3 of Cups. I want to say I've had this before, but I'm not 100% sure.
3 of Cups is a great card.
Okay, that's 3 of Swords.
Yes, you have.
So I'll reread it. Upright, friendship, coven, happiness. 3 filled teacups stand together, overflowing with the spirit of celebration and camaraderie. The 3 of Cups represent joyous gatherings, like next weekend. Joyous gatherings and the bonds of friendship that bring happiness into our lives, present company included. This card is a symbol of social connection where laughter, shared experiences, and the warmth of companionship creates moments of pure joy. And that's what we're doing right now. I mean, that's okay. That fits. That fits for right now. That's what's happening right now.
We like that.
We love this.
And as is tradition, it's time to celebrate. The 3 crows happily play together and drink from cups of overflowing water. Food is abundant, and the warm sun creates a peaceful glow in the garden. Together, they are experiencing a joy that is achieved by the positive energy each crow brings to the yard. These crows want you to know that play is necessary, and we all need to take time to enjoy moments with friends and family.
So I feel like that's just today, because I was.
That's just us.
Yeah, that's us. And I was just. I wanted so desperately to tell you the story of what was going on here, because when it happened, I was streaming. It happened live, and I'm just like, okay. And the fact that you also.
And you're like, where's Spence?
I almost thought I think I should call Spence. I'm like, no.
You
could have.
I know I could have. Unless I was sleeping.
But well, that's just it. I didn't know if you were, because remember, this was one of the streams where
if I was sleeping, I wouldn't answer.
Well, that's true. But the fact that you also know Smoking Barrel Tavern, that just tightens the circle. That tightens the circle even more, Fokker. So I mean, I love that. I love that. And again, you'll hear me say it often. Chat, I do not get tired of this artwork. So this artwork, just if anybody's curious about this particular deck, it's from a group called Ethereal, and this is the Wonderland Shadows Tarot. And it's actually pulling a lot of imagery, not just from Alice in Wonderland, but also from Through the Looking Glass. Which of the 2 books, that one was my preferred one. I preferred Through the Looking Glass, maybe for its weirdness, but I just enjoyed it. I remember as a middle schooler enjoying the hell out of that book. So that's the daily read, everybody. And not bad at all. And
no, it's quite nice.
And now we get to the next one, which is the 4-card read. And the 4-card read is thinking, yeah, I can't do this. All right, and I'm gonna practice this to see if I can remember what the meanings of said 4 cards, what the 4 cards are standing for. So this is the current thing that I'm dealing with. This one? Yeah.
Right.
This current thing I'm dealing with. The obstacle that I've got in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
The advice that the deck is giving me, and the potential outcome. I did say though, after yesterday, when I drew that card, the inverted strength card, and then I drew this, I said, I really think this deck likes me. Okay, here we go. So the objective
For the current situation.
Oh, the current situation is the Queen of Cups. I've never gotten a Queen of
Alrighty.
Cups. That's a baller card right there, though. Queen of Cups.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Queen of Cups, upright, and I'm only going to read just the upright or the reversed thing. Can you cheat at roulette?
Sounds good.
Lack of my stream said, "Can you cheat at roulette with tarot cards?" I would only say,
See chat.
at your own risk. I mean, at your own risk, I would say. Okay. Queen of Cups.
Marley, after we're done with this, there is a Tarot Tuesday redeem. So you can do that after we're done with the teaching portion of the stream.
So, Queen of Cups, upright, emotional stability. And if anybody's curious, it is the goal, I would think. It is the goal that I could do this without checking with the guidebook. That's the goal. I mean, the fact that I was able to pull all that about strength reversed, that's telling me, okay, it's starting to soak in some of this stuff. But yeah, that's what the goal is of this. But it's also just to do this, spend some time with Spence, and just understand how all these mechanics work, which has been really fascinating. So I got the Queen of Cups, upright. She means emotional stability, compassion, or intuition. A serene figure, gracefully cradling a teacup, represents the Queen of Cups, embodying compassion, empathy, and deep emotional wisdom. This card invites you to nurture your inner emotional world and offer kindness and understanding to those around you. The Queen of Cups is a guide through the waters of the heart, helping you to balance your emotions and connect with your intuition. Okay.
And welcome in, Shand. Thank you again, Marley, for the follow. All right, so for on the crow side, on her throne, surrounded by the ocean's bounty, the serene queen stares out into the water where she connects with her subconscious mind and receives messages from her higher self. The cup in front of her is covered with feathers and represents her inner thoughts. The Queen of Cups denotes loving, intuitive energy that may be found in an older woman in your life during a time that you seek healing. This energy may also manifest in yourself during times that you need self-love. The Queen of Cups brings a gift of compassion and emotional connectedness that may be directed toward you or that you will direct toward another in need.
So that's the current situation that I'm dealing with. I'm not sure what that would apply to, apart from reinforcing or trusting my intuition, which is something.
Well, so
okay, go ahead. No, what were you gonna say?
So we can look at it from a detailed view, or we can turn the other cards over and then look at it big picture.
Okay, all right. Okay, so now is the obstacle. This is the challenge that I'm facing. And please note, I'm turning the card over left to right, not this way. I'm turning because so.
And for those in my chat, this is the way that T is doing his readings. This is the way that I also do readings. It is not the only way to do readings. You can do a multitude, but I did just put the command in my chat, and I'll copy it over to T's chat.
Yeah, feel free. You should be able to do that.
Just so you know.
Okay. The obstacle I'm facing, kind of intimidating, but also a baller of a card. The Knight of Wands. Upright.
Okay.
Courage, adventure, free spirit. Okay, that could get me into trouble. That got me into trouble in college. That got me into trouble in college. Okay. Leave it to me to just grab the class of this place and just drag it down. Okay. A knight rides through a field of roses with determination and purpose. The Knight of Wands represents action, adventure, and the pursuit of your dreams with fiery passion. This card symbolizes the drive to take risks and to move boldly towards your goals. It encourages you to embrace the spirit of adventure and to trust in your ability to overcome obstacles. So that's the obstacle.
Okay.
So the obstacle is about me. Okay. Now you're saying
So
wait until I'm done, and then we can get into
Yeah.
detail. Okay, but go ahead and read
So
yours.
The descriptor is the Knight of Wands channels the charging energy of his horse and moves forward with raw power and determination. With the sun high in the sky, offering plenty of daylight ahead, the crow flies without hesitation. He is confident of success, even if he experiences moments of uncertainty about where he is going. The Knight of Wands reflects a person who jumps in without weighing all the consequences. He possesses an energy that is pure enthusiasm, a much needed ingredient when executing a plan. This card warns that although passion is essential, you may find balance and clear thinking for a project, or you must find balance and clear thinking for a project or situation to find success. I think that second part of finding the balance is what it's saying. But we can let's keep going.
Yeah, let me just I just want to check that again. Knight of Wands. It encourages you to embrace the spirit of adventure and to trust in your ability to overcome obstacles. So it's a little bit like, the way I read that last line. It encourages you to embrace the adventure, embrace the moment, but trust your instincts.
Mm-hmm.
Stay grounded, trust your instincts. Okay. Okay, next up, and this
Maybe
is the advice. This is the advice or opportunity. Oh, Major Arcana card, the Mage. Never had the Mage.
Is that
before.
number one?
This is the third card.
So,
My third card. So this is the advice or opportunity.
So there's usually a number with the Major Arcana, like a Roman numeral.
This one just says the Mage, M-A-G-E.
Okay, I bet you it's the Magician, which would be really funny.
All right, let me just see here. Major Arcana. The Mage. Okay. That's the white.
What's
wrapper.
right after the Mage? Just for my
book.
For my sake.
In my book.
Yeah.
The High Priestess.
Yeah, this is the Magician. This was my daily card.
Okay. So they call the Mage. So they call the Mage. They call the Mage the Magician in other decks. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So upright, tools, manifestation, power. The element is air. The astrology is Mercury. Communication, mind, intellect, reason, and logic. Okay, here we go. The white rabbit's shadow, elusive yet ever present, represents the mage's ability to manifest and wield power. Tapping into unseen forces, this card symbolizes the gathering of tools and elements to bring intentions to life. With focus and clarity, the path to achieving desires is clear. Ooh. Jeez. Okay.
Yay.
Okay.
Yay. Okay. The correlations here are really funny.
Yeah. No.
They're very funny to me.
No shit, buckwheat. To quote Scott Glenn from The Hunt for Red October, yeah, no shit, buckwheat. I don't normally cuss on my channel, and I'm sorry if Spence does not cuss on theirs, but I just had to get that out because I'm feeling a little loopy right now between yesterday's reading and today's.
I had to tell my chat because my chat is a 18 plus stream.
Right. Well, there's that.
We cuss all the time.
Right.
So I had to tell my chat to calm down because you are a PG-13 stream.
Oh my god.
Woo!
Okay.
But so connecting the physical world with the spiritual realm, the Magician Crow pulls the energy of the four suits representing earth, water, air, and fire into um, and to create a spark that has the power to manifest into a transformative idea. Rising above the craggy, desolate mountains lined by red and white roses at the base, the magician symbolizes the first step of generating success. He has the ability to carve out the desired path through difficulty using life experience and a pure heart.
Okay.
So remember when I said that we have to be careful with using our words because words have meaning and can manifest? That's the magician right there.
That's the magician. Okay. I'm gonna wait.
This guy.
This guy.
This guy.
This guy here. Okay. I
This
got
guy
ads
right
starting
here.
in roughly 30 seconds on my stream, so I'm gonna just I don't want to reveal the final card.
Oh.
I don't want to reveal the final card until we're back from the ad break. But remember, everyone, as I say on, excuse me, as I say on my stream, ads do support this channel. I do get a kickback from those. But if you really want to avoid the ads, ad blockers kind of suck for me. But yeah, you can either get you can either do that, or you could get Twitch Turbo, and that will be basically I get a kick from that as well. I get a kickback from that as well. And Twitch Turbo allows you to basically watch all of Twitch without ads. Then there's also the most direct way you can support me is by subbing to the channel, and you know that's an option as well. But one of the other things that I would say,
I'll run ads as well.
Okay.
Might as well just run the ads at the same time.
Yeah. But one of the other things that's really cool about all of this is that whether it's subs, whether it's ads, or whether it's Twitch Turbo, it does help support both my channel and Spence's channel if you do that as well. But if you really want to know the best way to support me and Spence, tell a friend. Let them know that we're out here doing this stuff. Tell several friends. That's the best way to let people know.
I do tarot readings every Tuesday.
And they're giving me lessons, so there's that. And you know, and but if anybody were to ask, well, would you Twitch Dad, would you ever do a reading? The chances are, I don't know if I'm ready for that responsibility. I don't know if I would. That would be kind of spooky for me. It's one thing to do it for myself. Doing it for other people, I think it's a bit like being a priest. It's a calling. I hold Spence in high regard because they do this. But I will say this. I'm starting to feel a little obsessive about this deck in the same way I feel about my dice. If that makes sense.
Because it's so pretty.
Yeah, but I don't want anybody else touching my deck. Don't anyone touch my dick, okay? Unless you have permission, don't touch my dick. Okay.
So, first of all,
sorry,
that was a New Zealand accent.
It was a New Zealand accent because we always talk about dicks in New Zealand. You know, it's a really nice dick you got there.
A lot of people are possessive of their decks because of one reason or another. For me, I don't mind if people touch my cards because I know how to clear them.
That's going to be the next thing, I guess. So when do you know that it's time for a deck to be cleansed or recharged or whatever it is?
If you've had somebody touch them that you didn't want to touch them,
okay.
If you use them a lot and you feel like you're getting gibberish in the cards, if you've been going through it and you don't want that to go into your cards, you can refresh them.
Okay.
One of the ways that I do it is I do like I've done in Tabletop Simulator, where I will lay them all out, put them in order, and then I'll shuffle them back up, and that's one way to do it. Another way is to do a smoke cleanse. So your favorite incense, you put it around the cards and you visualize whatever residue from the cards being burned away with the incense. in a pinch, especially if I'm at an event where I'm doing a lot of readings, I will blow on the cards and I will let my breath be the cleansing source. So there's a bunch of different ways. It just depends on what works for you, what feels right for you.
That's interesting.
And you're going to hear that a lot.
Well, I like this. To keep your deck as sharp as the Queen of Hearts command and as clear as the Cheshire Cat's grin, regular recharging is essential. Now, they recommend moonlight bath, crystal cleansing, smudging, which was the smoke, and then intention setting. That's really interesting. Okay. And then they got one
and it's very much whatever works for you.
Right.
So like right now I'm palming a petrified wood stone. And I use that to cleanse my hands.
Oh, okay.
And it's nice and absorbing. But I'm very earthy with my being, whereas other people may not be. Other people may be very air, and so they'll want to get a crystal that works for air, or they'll want to just do the smoke cleanse. If you're very water, you may want to do like I don't know, misting, although it's kind of paper, so
right, yeah,
don't
you got to be careful of that. Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Well, everybody's back from break. Thanks. Welcome back. Here we go. Okay, so we have the present situation, which is Queen of Cups. We have the obstacle, which is the Knight of Wands. Then we have the Mage or the Magician as the advice or opportunity. Final card. This is final card. This is the potential outcome. Wow, this is the first time I've drawn, and it's been all upright, no reversed. It looks ominous, I know, on the screen, but it is actually the Five of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles.
That's an interesting card.
Yeah, upright, poverty, unemployment, stagnation. So the potential outcome, okay. A solitary tree stands in the midst of a snowstorm with only one clock barely clinging to its branches, symbolizing hardship, loss, and vulnerability. The Five of Pentacles represents challenges related to financial difficulties, health issues, or a sense of isolation. This card acknowledges the struggles you may face, but also reminds you that even in the harshest conditions, there is still a glimmer of hope. The clock hanging on symbolizes the resilience to endure and the possibility of finding support even when things seem bleak.
Yep.
Okay.
So
that's a heck of a reading. That's a roller coaster right there. Wow.
It is heavy. So the Five of Pentacles tells the story of two different groups of crows. The first group is comfortable and warm, roosting in the tree. The second group battles a headwind as they hop along the frozen ground, unable to see that relief is just a short distance away. The crow on the ground may have lost everything, but they take comfort in the fact that they still have each other. This card serves as a reminder that even when all appears lost, there are still opportunities if we look for them. It also serves as a reminder to feed your spirit by focusing less on materialism and more on relationships. Sometimes I will associate songs with specific cards. This card is the song "I Got Friends in Low Places." So yeah, that's the glimmer of hope, is that you don't have to do it alone.
Right.
So now let's look at this big picture.
Right, big picture. Yeah.
So first of all, we've got the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is talking about your intuition. It's talking about being you're trying to take care of yourself. You're soothing yourself in the best way you know how.
Right.
What is the obstacle? The obstacle is you want to take action. You want to go forward instead of taking a step back and making a plan. The and I know I'm doing this a little bit backwards, but like there are some times where spirit kind of moves me to say you need to talk first. So I am answering the magician in this instance, or the mage, where it says to make sure that what you are speaking into existence is, all I'm getting is the labyrinth, and use your right words. So be very clear and concise with how you are speaking about yourself, about your journey, about what's going on. And then the outcome being, even though it might be a bit of a struggle for the moment, you are not going through it alone.
Right.
Now, I've said my piece.
Right, right.
So how are you thinking about it?
Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna have to go back and take a look at. Okay, so Queen of Cups, and I do realize that the definitions may differ a bit between my book and your book and all that stuff, but the core or base meaning is still there.
Right.
I'm thinking about, because it has been weighing heavily on me. It has been weighing heavily on me, the perform, the past weekend, and then sitting down and looking at the numbers and not seeing growth, actually seeing myself regress backwards. And that's a moment for me to stop and go, okay, what am I doing that, what's the step I'm missing? How do I bridge that gap between where I want to be and where I'm at right now? And I feel like, and I mean, with the Queen of Cups, we're talking about my current challenge, or my present situation is, because one thing that Pip kept asking me over and over again was, how's your mental health? You're not beating yourself up because people aren't showing up. And I assured her, I said, I'd be doing the same thing during the day. I just figured it'd be smarter if I streamed it. And then I could, maybe build an audience around this, maybe build an audience around what I do. Because I've seen people, and that has been a thing with me. But I think it's even it reminds me of my podcasting days, where people raved about what I did as a podcaster, but the people that would be succeeding would be doing far less, and they just, it was, and I mean, I saw that. I mean, I don't mind voicing this opinion. I saw literally a girl stream, the opening of her stream, and I'm not exaggerating. She was she was basically scrolling her phone, sitting in her chair, scrolling on her phone, and with her free hand twirling her hair. And I'm watching this, and what happened? It's exactly what I do. I looked down. She had several hundred people watching her, and she was a partner. And I remember taking an emotional hit, and then I thought, wait a second. What I do is not going to appeal to that crowd. What I do is what I do. And if people dig it, they dig it. And when people find me, they come back. I know this. They come back. But I can't judge myself. I can be frustrated because I feel like I'm putting in a lot more effort to make my content than somebody, scrolling on their phone. Yeah, there you go. Speaking of which, that's
exactly Duretti.
Well, see, Duretti is one of the Man of Buds, and I love this individual like a brother. I do. I've not, and Duretti, we have not known each other for like 2 years, and yet, dude, I would trust you with my life. And Duretti's an amazing individual. But what I mean about that,
hi Duretti, I've seen you on his stream. Nice to meet you.
I mean, for me. I will be frustrated, but it's not going to consume me. I mean, I moved on after that, had a great time with Doretti that day, and then we, and then of course I'm doing my stream now. So I'm looking at the Queen of Cups as my emotional stability, and helping me balance emotions but connect with my intuition. So that's the current that's the present situation. The obstacle of embracing the adventure and trusting the intuition. I can sort of see that as being the obstacle because I know for a fact I know I've told you this before, and Doretti's never heard this, and obviously your stream hasn't heard this, and maybe I haven't told my stream this before, except maybe in passing. One of the things I've been struggling with, I think ever since I turned 50, was I feel like I lost the fearlessness that I once approached life with. And the funny thing about that is that Pip finds that absolutely ludicrous. She looked at me, she's like, you do realize, T, that at 52, you suddenly decided, I want to get into ghost hunting. And,
it's true.
And she was right, because she's Pip. And before Doretti says it, she's a goddess. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Doretti.
It's true. It's true.
It's true. It's true. Ever since that day, man, Pip was like, how is Mike doing? How is Mike? How is Mike? Just so you know, you have primed her. So that's what the Knight of Cups is, though. Is like, it's okay to question it, but don't let it slow. The obstacle is don't let me. The obstacle is, have I found that balance? Have I found that fearlessness backed with intuition? All right, then we get to the mage. And the mage is.
I would clarify that with backed with experience.
What do you mean by backed with experience?
So you are not the same person that you used to be. So you have a lot more experience now to be like, yes, this was fun for me, or no, this is a bad idea. I probably shouldn't do this. So I would say, like, the knight has some experience. He doesn't always use it to his advantage, but he is the one who's going to step up and do something. Because he has the experience and wisdom to adapt.
Well, this what this says, and this has been something that I have been, and I see this as the obstacle. I do see this as my personal obstacle. The Knight of Wands encourages you to embrace the spirit of adventure and to trust in my ability to overcome obstacles. And I think that has been, that's been me in the past, I would say 5 years. I would really say that in the past 5 years, that's been me. And I know, and I can even put my finger on it. It was when the situation with code.gov went south. When that went south, that in the words of the goddess herself, Pip, she said, and I quote, "You didn't just fall from a great height, you fell from a great height twice." Because in the same time that I was dealing with the failure of code.gov, that was when Markiplier raided me. And when Markiplier raided me, for a month I felt like a rock star. I would sit down at my desk, there'd be over 100 people waiting. And most of them stuck around. But the minute that the subs ended, they were gone. And I would say maybe 4 or 5 people from that Kick Club moment stuck around. And just as a well, yeah, and that's the thing. I think, when Pip put it that way, I'm like, yeah, you're right. But the Knight of Wands, which I would say, the more I find out about the Knight of Wands, the more I'm like, I need this guy on a T-shirt, or maybe just something, and have this as wall art somewhere. But the Knight of Wands, he's saying, embrace that adventure, but trust yourself, and that is an obstacle that I've been dealing with for quite some time. So now we get to the mage, and the mage was the advice, and it says, this sounds a bit, all right, and of course he's the magician, so he might sound a little woo, but he's basically saying manifest. He's saying, keep telling yourself and keep seeing yourself in the role you want to be, whether it's as Doretti knows full well, whether it's Magic Ambassador, whether it is a partner at Twitch, whether it is just coming to my own as a ghost hunter, or even seeing Mythic Hall succeed. I just have to believe that's have a little faith. Ooh, excuse me.
I mean, it's like your title said before you changed it for this segment, faking it till you make it.
No, I didn't say fake it to. No, it said too old to fake it. Too old
to fake. Even better.
Yeah. Too old to fake.
Even better.
This last one is interesting. It is ominous. It is ominous. And I'm going to tell you this too. While you were away, or while you were stranded, I should say, I got asked the big question: have you ever drawn the death card? And I said, okay, everybody back up. This is not Live and Let Die. Okay, this is not the death card you're looking for.
Do I need to give the disclaimer on the death card again?
No, because I did.
Okay.
Because I said, look, what you saw in Live and Let Die is not how the death card works. And then when I explained it, the person asked the question, like, oh, renewal. Oh, okay, that makes sense. This is for me is a little more foreboding than the death card. I would say this is probably one of the most foreboding cards I've ever drawn. But that being said, I look at it and I go, the potential outcome is even if everything goes to crap, if I don't get Magic Ambassador, if Mythic Hall says, yeah, we're not going to do this streaming thing, or if I'm not partnered, all this stuff, it doesn't mean it's the end of the world. That clock is still hanging in there and saying, no, you still have time. You still have hope. And I know that I'm not alone. And that includes everybody from Doretti to you to Pip to the cats. It's, and I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Sometimes I feel alone, but I have to remember that I'm not.
And I like how you put that, because it's also, you were talking about how Pip was giving you a bit of reality check after the Markiplier raid. Think about the people who stayed. The people who will back you up.
Right.
I think in this trial of a moment, you're gonna get a reinforcement of who your ride or dies are.
Yeah, I agree.
And as ominous as this card is, the two worst cards that I hate seeing are the 10 of Swords and the 3 of Swords. I hate those cards.
10 of Swords and 3 of Swords. Let me look those up. Okay.
So I'll highlight. Here's the 10 of Swords right here. 10 of Swords is it's dead, Jim.
Yeah, you told me about the 10 of Swords. It's dead, Jim. Deep wounds, deep upright. Upright. It's deep wounds, backstabbed, ruin, reverse, survival, regeneration, lessons learned. But man, that does sound ominous.
Now look up the 3 of Swords.
Upright, heartbreak, love triangle. Been there. College. Heartbreak, love's triangle, sorrow, reverse, release from pain, forgiveness, healing. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it basically the way that the Crow Tarot puts the 3 of Swords is just know that the highlight of this card is just know that you will be better off, but you gotta let it go.
Right.
It's even more of a direct let go than the death card. Because at least the death card, you're not hurting yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Oof. That was a beefy. That was a good reading. Okay. Okay.
Those readings are always the hardest for me because, I don't want to be the bearer of ominous news.
And that's the thing
know?
that well that's always been the thing that I've felt I've always been nervous about with tarot in general is it's cool when you get good news from the tarot, but what if you get bad news? And for me, getting into this was more about a curiosity factor. As far as reading for other people, it's one thing when you read bad news for yourself, but when you've got to be the messenger for other people, that's a bigger ocean, if you will. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Did you want to medicate? Did you want to medicate Hudson? Pip is keeping an eye on the doggos for the Rossies while they're out for a bit. But taking care of simple problem. Just remove the. Okay, this is why Lack is welcome in my chat. They look at things from a very unique perspective.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So my wife is paging me to come downstairs so we can medicate the cat before she takes off for the Rossies. So I'm going to
do my best.
And I'm going to also make sure that I do not touch these settings. And if you must know, for future reference, what I did is that I went into my my audio settings, and I went audio output, and I have Streamer X main, but then I went default Streamer X main. That's all I did. I went from Streamer X main to default Streamer X main, and somehow that fixed everything. So we're just gonna roll with that, okay?
All right then.
All right.
We'll take it.
on that note, thank you, Spence. It was a great time. I will talk to you in a few, okay?
All righty.
All right.
Thanks, everybody.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we're wrapping up. Okay, bye-bye. And chat, that will wrap up the tarot segment of this particular stream. I'm gonna get back to actual ghost hunting in just a moment, but right now I got to go medicate a cat. It's a 2-person job because he's a big boy. Let me go on ahead and throw the BRB reel, and then when we get back from BRB, we'll do the things. But I'm going to be back with more ghost hunting in just a moment. All right, stretch, get something to drink, grab a snack, take your meds if you need to. All right, be back.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1 a.m.
Almost 1.
Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a, Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
Oh, I heard a voice. Okay. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No.
No.
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You blind albino god. You know. I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god!
Shut up. Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Crowd's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve!
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay, all right. Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift. Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I
it.
don't like the way he says that. I don't like
Take
the way he
the
says
rift.
that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You s-
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me, because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to... Oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space!
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were behind
us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point.
10 years.
And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
There's that. All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah, dude!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
I make no bones about it. I'm very proud of that segment I did for Bungie. I'm very, very proud of that. It breaks my heart, the state of Destiny. It breaks my heart. It's they're obviously, channeling resources for Marathon. It's not the same. It's just not the same. And and I miss it. I don't mind saying it. I miss it. I miss being a warlock. I miss I think one of the coolest things you did in Destiny, I still argue, is when you would run. You would run forward, right? And and you had it wasn't the Nova Bomb. Well, I think it was Nova Bomb version 1.0 before it became the Slova Bomb. And you'd jump up in the air and you'd wind up like this and then you'd thrust. And I know Steve did want to play Marathon with me. He said, you want to do it together? And I said, man, it's not my game. It's not my game. I've done the Xville style games before already, and I think the sweat level is a little too much for me. Wait, so you can have a team of 3? Okay, now you're tempting me. I could see myself making that. I could see my felt. I mean, if it was the 3 of us, if we did like a 3-man, I could be persuaded. I know you're all sweat. You're doing Arc Raiders. You're doing Valorant. You're doing Marvel Rivals. I've watched you play, man. And I'm like, I can't. That kind of sweat. So the closest I've come to the Xville style games was called Predator Hunting Grounds. I don't know if you ever, with your history of sweat games, I'm sure you dabbled in that one, but I dabbled in that one. I dabbled in Predator Hunting Grounds, and I enjoyed it. But there were a couple nights I'm like, this isn't fun, and especially when you're doing it by yourself, when you're running the games not with your homies, but by yourself. I think that was where I really felt it, where I just said, this isn't my scene. This isn't my scene. But. It was it was PS5 and PlayStation. It was PS5. It was also PC as well, and it was a lot of fun. Let me rephrase that. It was a lot of fun when you went in with a full crew. Now I did that. I got a chance to do that a couple of times. I went in with a full crew, and then Brandon was that's when I was running with Brandon, and that was a fun one. That was a fun one. The other thing I remember about now, a non-sweaty game that is hella fun to play, and I've done this with Steve before. And again, it's great when you have a full crew of people. You need at least 5 people to fully crew it. But it's a game called Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. And the thing is, you could either be a Ghostbuster or that one person that you would rotate in and out could be the ghost. And man, that was fun. That was fun. I got some clips of us playing that, particularly with Steve. Oh my God, we just got absolutely it was just ridiculous. But yeah, I enjoyed aspects of Predator Hunting Grounds, but I just was like, the Xville style games really didn't do it for me. They just don't do it for me. And you know what? For the people who were the Crucible crowd, if you will, for Destiny, I'm sure they're gonna love Marathon. But I wasn't that guy. I was the guy that wanted to be, go on the adventure. I wanted to be the hero of the story and things like that. And man, that's the thing that also breaks my heart. When they told a good story, their storytelling was absolutely unbeatable. We'll find a game where we can get all the mana buds in. I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no to saying, we should look at Ghostbusters because it is fun. It is fun as hell. But I think we got plenty of stuff to do on our own with just Magic content. And I'm telling you right now, after yesterday, I got to tell you, I heard J-Rock talk about this already. This deck from I don't know if they've ever. I feel like they've had to have tried this out before in another thing, but you talk about a really innovative way of getting people to play Commander by saying, yeah, you buy the one Commander deck, but literally, if you look at it, you have what 1, 2, 3, 4. You literally have 4 or no 5 if you decide to go with Heroes with a Half Shell. But you can either do Heroes with a Half Shell, there's your Commander, or you could do literally up to 4 different decks with the partnering. And I just think that's clever. I think that is so clever. And I'm really the more I've been thinking about it, the more I'm like, I haven't enjoyed a deck like that strictly out of the box since Endless Punishment. So yeah, I was really impressed. Not my favorite deck. I think I'm torn. I think I'm torn between. I have favorites. But I don't know if this will be a go-to deck or not. I don't know if this is going to be a go-to deck. It's a fun deck, but it's not like an Inspirit or a Zimone or Valgavoth. It's not a go-to deck. I don't know. Maybe, but I'm just enjoying it. This is the first time they did. You usually have a backup commander in all the commander decks, at least in the modern ones. Yeah. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this a lot. Can't wait to play it again. But I've been feeling the itch after after you mentioned something about Inspirit. I'm like, I haven't played Inspirit in a while. All right, everybody. So right as we went to break, we made a little discovery, didn't we? I believe we did. We made ourselves a discovery that we got to take a closer look at. So let's head back to Premiere, and I could see you having some fun with Endless Punishment. It's a fun deck. It really is. You just the cards are so mean. They're so mean. They're so friggin' mean. I tell you what. Lord of Pain is the worst. I think Valgavoth is nasty, but Lord of Pain is just Lord of Pain is just like, it's like, really? We're gonna do this? Come on, man. Come on, man. But I got some cards that I want to try. I want to try to intermix with dog meat. So I've got that to contend with as well. All right. So where we left off, we caught this noise, and I found out that.
Class is almost in session.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, it's.
Is it dead?
I don't know what that sound was, but it wasn't Tina. At first, I thought it was Tina, but it's not. So we need to We need to isolate this bit. All right, and
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is. Okay. All right, so I'm going to run through it again. Actually, I want to do this. And get rid of that. Now I want to select the whole section. Okay, so I go boom. And then we do the original audio, and then we do the enhanced audio. Okay, so I've copied it, so we go paste insert, paste insert. All right. And let's say I go back here. And we do pon the replay. Hey, Mr. DJ, pon on the replay. And come on, 1 by 1 and 2 by 2. Hadn't heard that song in years. And then it I don't know, it got stuck in my head one morning while I was making breakfast. Okay, so replay. Where are we putting replay? I think we're putting it up top. So, hey, Mr. DJ, turn the music up. Button on the replay. Turn the music up. All right. So we got that. Copy this. And then paste, paste, paste. All right. So now we play it without any kind of enhancement. There we go. There we go.
Okay. Use the REM pod. Makes me happy. Alright, class is almost in session.
Are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
All right. Oh, wait. Yeah.
classes on sensation.
Are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Classes on sensation.
Are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Now comes the tricky bit. Did I catch it on the camera? I'm going to pull this clip into Adobe Audition and see if I did. All right.
Classes on sensation.
It's right there, yeah. It's really subtle, but it's there. Okay. Where is the menu for Adobe Audition? There you go. Scared me there for a second. What? Okay. All right, that's bizarre, but all right. There we go.
Classes on sensation.
Are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Classes on sensation.
Are you kidding me?
It's that little sound right there. That's
dead.
That's none of us. That's wild. Okay. So we'll do this is live stream audio. Where are you? There you are. I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. Leaving it in Comic Sans because because of Boo Buddy. Not gonna happen. Okay. And we'll make that 75.
Class is in session.
Are you kidding me? I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Class is in session.
Are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Class is in session.
Are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Could it have been drained?
No, Pip could have easily not turned it off. So, but I think we should focus on the REM pod.
And there you go. Nice little catch. Nice little catch. Oh, we were in an ad break. Whoops. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Again, thank you for watching the ads. They do support the channel. Along with supporting the channel, if you wanted to not sit through ads, you can always do the Twitch Turbo option, which I do get a little cut from. Then, of course, the most direct way is subbing to the channel. But if you really want to know how to support this channel, and you want to know how to help me out as best as possible, let people know I'm doing this. Let people on Twitch know. Got this guy who's doing paranormal stuff. We chill out in his stream, and we kind of chill until we hear him go, "Wait a minute," and then we know something's up. And if you're enjoying the content, maybe not that content where I burp on stream, but let people know that I'm doing this. It's just a thing. It's a thing. But thanks, everybody. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Okay.
Is it all the seats and the desks?
What?
You know what we've been doing here with the seats and the desks?
What?
The Hydra.
Yeah.
We've been like
But I brought this one in.
Hydra.
Yeah.
We've been like
But I brought.
Pardon me, everybody.
But I brought this one instead.
tentacle little squid.
No reason to come. No, I'm not. Okay.
So did you turn your mic on, T?
No reason to come.
Little squid.
Mike's on. Did you want to reintroduce yourself, Phil, or do you want Did you want to reintroduce yourself, Phil, or do you want
Sure, I'm going to reintroduce myself. My name's Phil.
And I'm T. I'm very pleased to be a guest in your classroom. Oh, I brought something though that I know is charged up. This may not be the best content to share either. When I get caramels in my mouth. Oh, hello. Is this a Hixie? Oh, it is. It's a Hicks. It's a Hicks. Hi, Hicks. This is our ever vigilant guard cat. This is Hicks. This is Hicks.
Hello, chat. I don't come on much because I have to guard the perimeter. I have to guard the perimeter. I have to. Can't let Ford, one of those bastards, come in here. Hey, if it comes to that, I'll do us both.
This is Hicks. This is Hicks. Ever since a white cat in the neighborhood had hello. Ever since this white cat made its presence known, he has been looking for a scrap, haven't you? Been looking for a scrap. Good boy, Hicks. He's a good boy, everybody. He's a very good boy. Didn't expect to see him there. He rarely ever comes up here. How you doing there, Slime? All right? How are you? Okay. Now this one opened with the... Okay, so... No. I may actually use this fridge instead.
You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
Because at least you can see what's going on here.
Is anyone here with me?
Huh?
That was me.
Oh, come on. I know it might be me. No, I got it.
Is it to where? What's that?
There you are. There you are. Okay. Phil, I brought this specifically because it was school. Okay. Phil. Okay. There you are. Okay. Phil. Okay. Oh no.
can make this work. Okay. Now I bring this in. I should be able to put it right. Yeah, there we go.
Phil, I brought this specifically because it was. Oh, jeez, what happened there? Phil, I brought this specifically because it was. Okay. So which one is off? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Did I do that? Phil, I brought this specifically because it was school. I think this is a perfect time for the kids to show. Okay. Right. Okay, so there's that footage, but do I have any other footage? It just feels like that's coming in really late. That's 48. Let's see what. That's video 49 I just dropped in. Okay, so there is some earlier footage. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think I'd rather have this footage be the base video because this is just way too dark. This is way the current the stream video should say is just way too dark. Okay. I'll make that the end point. Okay, it's 4 minutes. 4 minutes is better than nothing. And I can always stretch it forward. So let's just find where that did I just find it? No way. There we go.
But let me introduce myself.
Okay. So technically this should be I should be able to just drag this over here. But it goes right in. Okay, so I'll have to be creative about this, won't I? All right. Let me do that, and then I'll figure it out. Okay. Oh yeah, that's much better. The difference of the optics of this camera versus the optics of the XA11s from Canon.
Oh, I heard that.
You're right. Tina said there's something going on in that corner. Right.
Oh, I heard that.
You're right. Tina said there's something going on in that corner with that jack.
Oh, I heard that.
Okay, so my back's to this camera. I start to turn around. Start walking forward. It's off. Damn it.
Tina said there's something
Well,
going on.
maybe it's
in
not.
that corner
Maybe it's not.
with that
Well,
jack.
I'll know as we you sabotage your backpack.
All right.
Again?
Oh,
Again.
yeah.
And again.
All right.
Hello.
Okay.
Cat's good. Cat's good.
How are
Everybody's
you?
good.
We're just getting set up here, but let me introduce myself and tell you a little bit about what we're doing here at EMF Spike. My name's Phil.
What do you have there?
This is the tracer.
This is Tina, Daryl. And we're here to connect with you.
Oh.
Connect with this space.
Okay.
Is that okay with you if we learn your story? I always get so happy when the red light goes off.
Oh, it is. It is off.
It is. It was one of my first devices.
I think it is off.
But there is something satisfying about it going off. There
Oh,
really
yeah.
is.
Without a doubt. This is T. Is that okay with you if we learn your story? I always get so happy.
Okay.
I always
All right, this is where I have to get. I have to perform like hardcore. Pro level editing. It's not showing me the actual spot. Unfortunately. I'm just going to make an educated guess.
I always get so happy when the red light goes.
Yeah, okay.
I always get so happy when the red light goes off.
Okay. 5 frames maybe?
I always get so happy when the red light goes off.
It's a baby.
Okay. Okay, let me just double check. I may have fixed it.
Tina said there's something going on.
I fixed it.
With that
I fixed it. I fixed it.
Okay. All right.
Again?
Oh,
Again.
yeah.
And again.
All right.
Hello.
Okay. How are you?
We're just getting set up here, but let me introduce myself and tell you a little bit about what we're doing here at EMF Site. My name's Phil.
What do you have there too?
This is the tracer.
This is Tina, Daryl. And we're here to connect with you.
Oh.
Connect with this space.
Okay.
Is that okay with you if we learn your story? I always get so happy when the REM pod goes off.
It's a baby.
It is.
One of his first.
It was one of my first devices.
But there is something satisfying about it going off. There
Oh,
really
yeah.
is.
Without a doubt.
Hey there, Cobalt. Good afternoon to you as well.
No, you said you wanted to turn it on if you got back.
No. Oh, sorry.
Watch out, his teeth right behind you.
Okay, I'll listen to that.
Well, as soon as you set that, Phil,
Yeah.
if you would grab the other end of this.
What am I going to turn around and say?
Giggity.
We're such goofballs.
And just set it down.
Oh, again?
Keeps going
Again?
Keeps going on.
Keeps going off.
Scoot it this way. Scoot it this way. Make sure it's tight. There you go. Flat as well. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
And
Hey, REM pod. Makes me happy. Alright, class is on in session.
Okay, so this is what I have to do. I have to extend that, but then I need to cut this. And then I should have a seamless transition here. And then boom. Okay.
Makes me happy. Alright, class is on in session.
are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Alright, class is on in session.
Are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Alright, class is on in session.
Are you kidding me?
Is it dead?
I thought this thing. I didn't think we ran it for that long, but I guess it is.
Could it have been drained?
No, Pip could have easily not turned it off.
Could it have been drained? Could it have been drained?
No, Pip could have easily not turned it off. So, but I think we should focus on the REM pod.
You know what would have been good in here? Because of all the seats and the desks?
What?
Okay. So I should be able to just pull this. Okay. I think I can make this work. I think I can make this work. Rebuilding the streaks again? I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate that.
You know what would have been good in here with the seats and the desks?
What?
The Hydra.
Yeah.
Would have been like
But I brought this one instead.
tentacle little squid.
No reason to come. No, I'm not. Okay.
Did you turn your mic on, T?
So, but I think we should focus on the REM pod.
You know what would have been good in here? Because of all the seats and the desks.
What?
You know what would have been good in here with the seats and the desks?
What?
The Hydra.
Yeah.
Would have been like
But I brought this one instead.
tentacle little squid.
No reason to come. No, I'm not. Okay.
Did you turn your mic on, T?
Yes, please. Okay. Turn. Yeah, mic's on. Did you want to reintroduce yourself, Phil, or do you?
Sure, I'm going to reintroduce myself. My name's Phil.
And I'm T. I am very pleased to be a guest in your classroom. Okay. Oh, I brought something though that I know is charged up.
I think I'll just put this on Remington right now. Ring the bell if class is in session.
Yeah, oh, the REM pod went off. We can ring the bell if you want.
I missed that. I missed the REM pod going off. Shame on me. Forgot how busy the REM pod was in here. Barely went off. It barely went off when we were.
Yeah, we can.
When we were there last weekend.
You can ring the bell if you want, the one that I set up on the table.
Is anyone here with me?
Huh?
That was me.
Oh, come on. I know I put you in. No, I got it.
Very happy with the amount of people that have been watching Viola's video today. Very happy.
How's that?
There you are. There you are. Okay. Phil, I brought this specifically because it was school. I think this is a perfect time.
Oh, the envoy.
Huh?
That was me.
Here with me?
Huh?
That was me.
Excuse me. Okay.
Oh, come on. I know.
Okay. Oh, well, with that. Actually, no, I won't.
No, I got it.
How's that?
There you are. There you are. Okay. Phil, I brought this specifically because it was school. I think this is a perfect time
Oh, the envoy.
for the kids to show me how good they are with their butters.
They like that rim pod.
They do like the rim pod. I'm loving it.
All right.
Thank you for making that device in the corner light up.
Run to the other wall and back.
Ooh.
Ready? Go!
Wow.
How did it do, buddy?
Okay. So that was me.
Oh, there's a tripod mount on it?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
No kidding.
Okay, so here's something for the kids. This device shows me how good you are with your letters.
Ooh, I just got the chills.
And you can come up and you can, yeah, you can just come up close to it. You can touch it. And you can come on. Come on, Premiere, don't do this to me. There you go. And you can show me how good you are with your letters.
What's that mean as a speaking?
You warmed up the room just by being here. Okay.
Thank you, good buddy. Wow. I feel the same as you. Is that it entering letters?
Yeah, but I'm also trying to adjust it.
Okay.
Just trying to find
the sweet spot.
The sweet spot. It's using there's EMF and triggers going on.
That's good.
Yeah, EMF and touching. That's what it's saying.
Up. 3 beeps on the grandpa.
All right. So here we go. I'm going to turn this device on. And you just have to get close to it.
Are you trying to hold my hand?
Or you can touch it. And you can show me how good you are with your letter. Are you trying to hold my hand? I believe is a Boo Buddy. I believe that is a Boo Buddy. Trigger.
Are you trying
And you just have to get close to it.
Are you trying
Let me find out if that is vibration or otherwise. Let's see. Are you trying to hold my hand? Oh, no. Didn't want to do that. Okay.
ghoststop.com. There's the solace that got a workout this weekend. Boo Buddy. Here we go. And we got Boo Buddy 2, Electric Boogaloo. Okay. And let's see. Boo Buddy talks, detects temperature, EMF, temperature, movement, lights up with colors. New languages. That's right. He can do languages now. Okay. Tech specs. He's a bear. Okay. Directions and contents. Okay. Care. Here we go. When temperature gets warmer, when temperature gets colder. Okay. Okay. I wonder if they forgot to put the question on here. Are you trying to hold my hand? I think that's motion vibration. Because the thanks, I like holding hands with you, and yeah.
Close to it? Are you trying to hold my hand? Or you can touch it. You just have to get close to it. Are you trying to hold my hand? Or you can touch it. And you can show me how good you are with your letters. But also, you can also put in words.
Like your name.
Yeah.
That was a big electric hug.
And I'd love to see you make this work because I have tried this device several times and it hasn't really come through for me. But I would absolutely love to see you spell out a word for me. In fact, I'll start off with a simple one. Can you spell the word dog?
Can it do like little sentences?
It could, but I haven't even had it do a word for me yet. So I just want to see if it can do dog.
Yeah, spell dog.
Can you tell me your name? My name's Boo Buddy.
Okay, maybe not that one.
Nope, too heavy.
Why don't we start with the first letter in dog? What letter does?
Absolutely love to see you spell out a word for me.
I was giving it every opportunity to spell out a word for me. Every opportunity.
In fact, I'll start off with a simple one. Can you spell the word dog? In fact, I'll start. Absolutely love to see you spell out a word for me. In fact, I'll start off with a simple one. Can you spell the word dog?
I wanted it so badly. So badly.
It could.
To spell out the word dog.
But I haven't even had to do a word for me yet. So I just want to see if it can do dog.
Yeah, spell dog.
Okay, we don't want butt shots. We don't want butt shots.
For me yet. So I just want to see if it can do dog.
Yeah, spell dog.
I would have been so impressed. I would have been so impressed with Envoy if we had gotten dog. I would have been so
too heavy.
Why don't we start with the first letter in dog? What letter does dog start with?
I hate to say it, but I think this was the point where I tried to adjust the camera to see if I could zoom in on the Envoy, and I think I threw it out of balance. Let's see here.
I see you put in an I there. I see you put in an I there. So. So can you show me how good you are with your letters? Show me what the first letter of the word dog would be.
That you tapping?
That's me tapping, yeah. That's why we come in here to school, to learn our letters. And also,
Do you know any good jokes? I don't know any.
we also have, we also come here to get good with your math skills as well. You good over there, Ross?
Maybe here forever.
This one's got a little rock.
Over there, Ross? To get good with your math skills as well. You good over there, Ross?
Maybe here forever.
This one's got a little rock.
You can ring the bell if school's in session.
Yeah, let us know that class has begun. Ring that bell.
I hear that the kids in this school are some of the smartest kids in Virginia. So I can't wait to see what you can show me with your letters.
Do you like teddy bears?
Now, if you're trying to understand how this works, there's a little box that's going over all the letters of the alphabet. And when you see the one where you start with that has the letter, first letter of the word dog, you can just tap this device and it'll pop up on the screen. So it's like a chalkboard. It's like a chalkboard. It's like a little chalkboard you can carry around with you. So show me on this display what the first letter in the word dog is. Display. It's like a little chalkboard you can carry around with you. So show me on this display what the first letter in the word dog is.
Can you tell me your name? My name's Boo-Buddy.
What's a tap?
The tapping is my, it's coming from me. It's my jeans rubbing up against the.
You made my fur all wiggly.
What's for all of them?
And that's EMF. I mean, Boo Buddy is neat, isn't he? That's EMF. I mean, Boo Buddy is neat, isn't he? That's EMF.
Hold on.
I mean, Boo Buddy is neat, isn't he?
There might be something there. I'm not 100% sure. Let's open up a different bit of audio. And let me just see if we caught something. Oops. Okay.
You made my fur all wiggly.
What's for all of them?
And that's EMF. I mean, Boo Buddy is neat, isn't he? So I'm still gonna hold out for the.
You made my fur all wiggly.
Might have been a false alarm.
What's for all of them?
And that's EMF. I mean, Boo Buddy is neat, isn't he? I mean, Boo Buddy is neat, isn't he? So I'm still gonna hold out for the.
You made my fur all wiggly.
Nope. Bit of a disappointment, but nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Moving on.
So I'm still gonna hold out for the first
Thank you
letter.
for the hug. That's nice and warm.
Temperature change, yeah. And you're more than welcome to play with Boo Buddy all you like. If you're not gonna do the first letter of the word dog, can you spell out what Boo Buddy is? It's 4 letters, and I'll give you a hint. It starts with a B. I want so badly for this device to work.
I know you do.
If it's not gonna work in a school, I don't think it's gonna work anywhere for us.
You don't have to be shy.
Do you like teddy bears?
We're all friends here.
That's one of the reasons why we do this. We want to learn. REM-pod's kind of quiet too.
Yes. Did you hear that?
That was my stomach.
Okay.
Took me a moment. I'm like, yeah, I think that's it. It's my stomach.
You can do too many things all at once.
No, because we got Boo Buddy, we got Envoy, and we got the REM-pod.
And then the
Oh, that's true. Even the dead bell's quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Can you touch my nose?
The only thing that hasn't been quiet.
It's been him. Although that was a trigger. That was a trigger question.
Is that your coat in the corner?
It actually feels pretty good. It's like a little stretching exercise.
I'm afraid when I get up this desk is too far. I don't know if I can get it.
Did you just try saying something? Or did you try saying it again?
That could have been you sitting up.
Yeah, I think that was me. Probably.
So we're gonna show you, I'm gonna show you one more thing. This is almost like a different kind of, this isn't an apple for the teacher, this is an apple for the class.
It's like candy. It'll give you some energy.
And maybe that'll help you.
Oh.
L. L for loser.
I want so badly for this thing to work. Now, this is the original Envoy. And to give you an idea of the difference between the Envoy and the prototype that they had me test the last time we were at the Historic Village, the Envoy had a screen that was maybe the same size as this. It was about the same size as that was the screen. Was this? Oh, sorry. I can tell that I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I am gonna absolutely. Okay, so this was the screen that we had, right? For the Envoy, very tiny screen. The new Envoy, this would be the size of the screen. So that should tell you everything you need to know. What? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. No, we're good. We're good.
L. L for loser.
So I should explain this. So so what exactly is the Envoy? ONVY. ONVOY. Yeah. So the Envoy is a really neat device. It has several different modes on it. And the Envoy 2 has even more modes. The one that we're trying out right now is known as the Spirit Board or the Ouija board mode. And what it is that it's basically a bunch of letters, and there's a cursor that goes across all the letters. And you set up the sensitivity of vibration, of EMF spike, or temperature. And in theory, right? And in theory, the spirit is able to manipulate EMF, manipulate the temperature, or actually tap onto the device, and it will interact with whatever is on the screen. And the idea is that the cursor is going to go by the letter, and the letter pops up. What you want it to do. The letter pops up like for example, we want to say, okay, can you give us the first letter of your name, or can you give us the first letter of dog? We wanted to keep it simple, and I've heard nothing but good things about the Envoy, so I was hoping that it was going to come through, and I was hoping that it was going to because if it was going to happen anywhere, it would happen in a schoolhouse. I really believe it would happen in a haunted schoolhouse, and unfortunately, it was a little slow in coming. Now there are some other modes that we try, and those are also fascinating in their own way. They're fascinating.
L for light. Is that what you did? L for light? Because you just want to...
Can you tap the floor for me?
Okay, that was me. Leaning on that. That light that I just put on the teacher's desk, that's just to help you out. It's going to give you a little bit of energy. At least that's the theory. So we're still not going to show me what the... It's not going to show me what the first letter of the word dog is. If I asked you, please, would you show me?
Thanks for the ghosty high five.
Okay, that's an EMF hit.
What if we spell with you? We just say the letter and then they can
Okay.
put it on there.
Okay. You want to try spelling out bear?
You pick the word, my friend.
Okay. Okay. All right. So again, we're going to practice our letters. I'm going to spell out the word bear. Together. So, first letter, B.
Yeah, this was the second attempt.
No, I'll point out when the device is at the word, is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game?
Did you hear that?
I forgot about this. Hold on. Vi, come on. Don't be like this.
No, I'll point out when the device is at the word, is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was that?
I just heard a whisper.
That sounded like a whisper.
Yeah, you heard that too?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Okay. Now this was a situation where I think everybody heard it but me. I think I was so hyper focused on getting my letters. Oh, Vi. Okay. Viola. Okay, here we go. Now I have a. Oh wait, sorry. Ad breaks are here, so I wanna wait until we get back from the ad break. Okay. Okay. Now hold on. I wanted to check something. Sorry, I just want to make sure. Right. What's this? Oh God, I hope it wasn't yesterday. No, it wasn't. And I. Okay. I know I've got this in my book. What? I know I put it in my. Sorry. I had that. You ever have that moment where you're just chatting with somebody or you're doing something, and you suddenly have a flash, like a flash of, oh wait, this is happening on X date. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. So why? Wait. Cat, I need you to shut up. You're driving me to drink. You're driving me to drink. Oh, that's what it was. I put it on the wrong date. Yeah, okay. So I'm calling him. Yeah, calling him my time. Yeah. Okay. Huh. I swear, Cat, you are killing me. You are just killing me. And that was. Yeah, that was Wednesday. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just I had a moment. I had a moment, chat. That was the most surreal moments. I felt the urge to pick up my phone and I'm like, I need to do something. And then I realized, oh crap, I need to do X, Y, and Z. I need to sort this out because I'm gonna forget this. So yeah. Sorry everyone. I'm back. Yes, I am back. Come here. Oh, look at this beautiful cat. She obviously wanted attention. And she wanted to purr for you all. Because she's sinking her claws into my neck. Isn't that it? Yes, I know, you're so beautiful. You're such a beautiful girl. Yes, you are. Oh, listen to that, chat. Listen to that. It's your kitty ASMR for the day. Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Let me kiss you. Let me kiss this beautiful Vi. Oh, Viola. Oh, Viola. I love you so much. Now, Hudson, be nice to Grandma. Be nice to Grandma, Hudson. Okay, so let's see if I caught this this voice whisper, whatever it was. No, I'll point out when the device is at the word. Is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game with me?
Did you hear that? Oh wow, it is subtle. It is really, really. I don't know if boosting the audio is going to be able to pull that out. It's not a cricket outside because it was too cold for critters. All right, let me see if I can boost that audio. Is that the letter? Okay, first off, let me see if I can clean up the audio a bit more before committing to this. Okay. Because there is a bit of interference in there. It's subtle, but man, it's. I hope this isn't one of those EVPs that's going to break my heart at the end. Okay. Here we go. Play it. B. 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 The problem is, I'm listening to it, and it does sound like a cricket. It does sound like a cricket. But, wow. Let's see what that does to it. No, I'll point out when the device is at the word. Is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game with me?
Did you hear that? It's so tiny, and it's so. I don't think. I can't with clear conviction say that that's a whisper. Yeah. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that with a straight face. As much as I want to say, oh yeah, it was there, guys. It was there. I don't think it was there. Let me just hear what it's like without the enhanced audio. No, I'll point out when the device is at the word. Is at the letter. B.
Do you want to play a game?
Did you hear that?
What was that?
I just heard a whisper.
No. I just don't think it's there. I don't think it's there. I hate ending on a note like that. I hate ending on a note like that. Especially after the one that we caught so clearly in earlier on, but this one is not cutting it for me, everybody. It's just not cutting it for me. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks hard. But you know what? We got plenty more coming. I'm not worried. This place was active. It was an active location when we were there. So I'm not worried about finishing this up. It's going to be great. But I will say, talking about finishing up, I think we are going to call it a day. It's been a good day. Been a real good day. Been a great day with you. Been a great day with the cards. Been a great day with Spence. And again, it's a great day with you. Thank you all so much for this. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and wrap up stream, both on YouTube and on Twitch. No raids. I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a day. I should be a bit more chipper because I don't think I'm gonna have this. I hope not to have the same problem falling asleep, and I appreciate everyone's patience. I think we are going to do something a little different, though. So I'm going to probably be going over to Mythic Hall for some last-minute stuff to do at 4. So instead of wrapping up early or anything like that, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to yeah. Hello? Sorry, hold on. What happened here, everybody? Hello? Not only am I shutting down for the day, it looks like it looks like Pretzel Rocks is also shutting down for the day. Can I get? There we go. That's better. So anyway, I think all I'll do is I'll go live at 8, and I'll go 8 to 4, and then straight after that, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, and then head on over, or maybe, hello, yeah, there we go. I'll probably grab a bite to eat on the way out there, or otherwise. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go on ahead and call it a day. But tomorrow we're gonna go an hour earlier, just sort of a flex time, I guess. But yeah. That's our game plan, okay? Again, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. You all have a great Tuesday, and yeah, take care of yourselves, okay? Take care. Peace.